Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Day 2 MNVL LAN action. I am your host, Skeptor, and joining me to kick off this wonderful Saturday, the lovely La Fever.
Thank you for having me. I can't wait to start with some good old-fashioned Minecraft to start our day with day number 2 of State.
Oh, yeah, dude. Minecraft, we are getting into 2v2 bedwars today, folks. That will be the initial game to kick off our Saturday, and following that will be Valorant to close out the show tonight. So, lots to look forward to. I think with Minecraft, this is a fun one because we had 4v4 last season, which was, led to one of the craziest state finals, 1v4, I think.
Hour-long special.
Yeah. So, it had to be moved from one stream to another. It was absolutely absurd, but now we have dumbed that down to a 2 versus 2 format for our Bed Wars contestants. And today, looking forward to kicking it off with the 8 versus 9 seed SLP Embers taking on the St. Anthony Village Huskies. So, pretty good matchup to kick off the tourney.
It's super exciting to get to see all these close matchups, seeing 8 seed versus 9 seed. It's a very even match.
For sure.
So you're not going up something like the 1st or the 16th right away, because obviously you want to see who the real competition is, who's gonna come out on top when it gets really close like this.
Right, because an 8 versus 9 seed matchup, this is one where it can literally go either way.
It's coin flip.
Both of these squads very similar in the record department and finished really close to each other, right? You can't get any closer than the 8 versus 9 seed. We got 16 schools here representing the Minecraft division for MNVL, but looking forward to getting into it. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of Minecraft streams over the course of the season.
That is true.
We can put these Minecraft players on the hot seat. A lot of that is due to them trying to keep these tactics and these strategies set for this moment.
They are ready to show the world what they have been cooking for the past 10 weeks or so.
Yeah. Legit 10 weeks of cooking in isolation, if you want to spin it that way. But, I'm excited. We saw some cool things, you and I, when we saw the new map that we put in this season, Archipelago.
Oh, my gosh.
Maybe a little bit on the buggy side, but that happens from time to time. So, looking forward to it today, folks. Going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun.
Right. And, again, going back to another time when we get to cast for All-Stars, great stuff you see from a lot of teams. Again, you don't really know what you're going to be seeing today here, folks, because of the secrecy and the tactics that have been kept from the public.
Right. It has been a game of secrets, doors that lead to nothing, and a lot of streams that were going to happen that we didn't quite get the chance to see.
But hey,
all that has been stored, stashed away, and saved up for us and you guys here today. So, I'm excited to kick it off. Minecraft was fun last year. I did a lot of watching. I didn't do so much casting, but it definitely is an interesting one to watch because there is a lot of strategy that goes into it for these teams.
You got to be like, okay, am I going to go for emeralds right now, or am I going to go for diamonds? Or maybe we got to attack right now. Let's see where the other players are.
Right. And best of 3 format, right? So you kind of get a feeling out process in games 1. I feel like those are the games where the kind of beds take a little bit longer to break. Teams are feeling each other out, opting to go for generators more and kind of gather resources rather than be that aggressive tempo pusher and, kind of spaz out and look for a bed.
Exactly. You can kind of relate to it like any other fighting game or just any other esport where at the first round you kind of want to figure out what your opponent's about. Do they are they just aggressive, non-stop action, or do they like to keep it a little bit slowed down? Do they like to take it to themselves?
Yeah, for sure. And with 2v2 format, I think it opens up and it kind of, accentuates the team play a little bit more than 4 versus 4 did because a lot of time in 4 versus 4 you kind of just keep 2 people as your resource gatherers and kind of base defenders and then 2 people would just kind of brainlessly and attack. The whole time they die, respawn, come back, attack, but
die,
now with
respawn.
2v2 it's just you have to think a little bit more because those windows of opportunity that you can give over to the other team are definitely there.
Right. And again, the maps are designed for 2v2. You see them being a lot smaller than previous seasons, which makes them have to think a little bit more of how they're going to approach the other team.
Yeah. So excited to get into it. We appreciate each and every one of you being here, folks. Day 2 of 3 for our MNVL LAN taking place at the Wisdom Studios here at MOA. It has been lots of fun so far. I mean, you want to talk a little bit about how yesterday went?
Oh my gosh, it was super, super fun to be able to cast Smash and to see what was going on for all of our competitors. It was super close, but Lazy Zach did take it home.
Yeah. Impressingly, too. I mean,
right. Those games were close.
Yeah, he had so many good series yesterday throughout the day. I thought the way the tournament ran overall was super fun, and as always, MNVL ceasing to impress. Right, It never fails to impress. It's crazy how good our players are, and how fortunate we are, I think, to get to cast some of them.
Right, because you see some of these players just come out of the woodworks and just be like, "I'm going to take the top spot."
Yeah,
because I forget who, but someone took out Beetle, the 3rd seed, like right at the beginning.
Yeah,
just because they could.
Yeah.
Right, it was insane.
Yep. So no more blessings of a double elimination fashion style tournament. That's what the Smash players were blessed with yesterday.
Right.
But for the rest of our contenders, the rest of the way it is going to be, one and done format. So granted, you might have a best of 3 opportunity, but if you fail on that best of 3, you're going to have to pack up shop a little bit earlier.
It is a little bit saddening for some players to be like, oh, I came here and just, lose. But hey, you made it. You beat out 32 other, 16 other teams, something like that.
Yeah, you got to think about the fact of making it to the day, right? Is impressive in itself. And it's an accomplishment in itself, right? You have to have a good enough record and be above the rest to even make it to the tournament. So it is an achievement and an accomplishment, and every single player that makes it to the big day should feel proud, right?
Right.
Representing the school. That's what it's all about. So. No hard feelings if you come in and you play against a player who's up near the top ranks right away.
Right. I mean, it's fine, man. It's what happens.
We have a team here today representing the Minecraft department, Los Tigres. They've legit won, I think, all 3 Minecraft states so far. So this team, granted, it is now in a 2v2 format, so it's not the full roster. Maybe some kids have graduated in that. But the fact that throughout Minecraft's tenure in MNVL, this team has been the top dogs is just something to talk about, right? Because they've been quite consistent.
Right, they've been here since the dawn of time for MNVL, and we'll see them continue to being the top here during state.
Yeah. So, I mean, getting things started out, we have map bans going underway right now, folks. We're just working out the last few kinks on the Minecraft servers, but about to have gameplay up shortly. I'm looking forward to this one. I believe SLP the 8 seed, and I believe the Huskies the 9 seed.
Right.
Unless I'm
Nope,
wrong.
you were correct.
Okay. So, I think this is also the second squad of St. Louis Park. Their other squad, I believe, is a 2 or a 3 seed.
Yes.
2 seed,
You're
probably?
right. I believe so.
The other SLP Minecraft squad is usually up near the top of the ranks, have kind of been rivals with Los Tigres the last couple of years.
Right.
Have really been butting heads towards the end of the tournament and near the finals. So, I mean, looking forward to it. This always plays out into a fun, action-packed tournament, and I think the 2v2 format is going to deliver. So, I'm looking forward to jumping into game number 1, and it's exciting too because these kids are now playing on LAN. First experience playing 2 versus 2 format on LAN for, I believe, almost all of them.
Yeah, pretty much. Because when are you gonna play Minecraft Bedwars LAN?
Right.
You're not gonna have this opportunity provided by Wisdom. So thank you, Wisdom.
Oh yeah.
But you're not going to really have this opportunity to have 32 PCs lying around here.
No. Yeah, I mean, maybe you showed up for the Jingle Bells holiday bonanza that we had going on in December. But if not that, then, you're looking at today as the big opportunity and the big window for these Minecraft players and teams to bring one home. And I know, SLP's been in the hunt. And you got to think about every single team that is competing against Los Tigres wants nothing more than to take that crown from their heads because they are undefeated when it comes to these tournaments. I mean, how long can you go without losing, right? It feels like it's only a matter of time. Nothing against Los Tigres, but it's just like these schools, I've seen it for a while now, they get better and better every single season, and every single league and game that we offer, the competition level only increases. So, we'll have to see if Los Tigres have continued to put in that work that they have demonstrated across previous seasons.
Right, and you totally see that with every other esport here offered at MNVL. You see that with Phantom and Lazy Zach.
Yep.
Yesterday for Smash Bros, you saw Egan Brady take on the champion of Phantom, coming the 2-year time champion.
Yep.
And he came out on top.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite hold the victory, but still placed third.
Yep.
So great stuff from that.
Yeah.
You also see Spring Lake Park, Egan, Rogers, all there in Rocket League trying to take home the crown
Right.
and kind of competing head-to-head, kind of like rivals.
For sure. Yeah, so, it's a sight to see. It's awesome
Right.
to see these students showing up every single season, and then just the amount of improvement I've seen from so many
Right.
of these esports athletes is truly remarkable. So going to have to keep a highlight on a lot of our players as, it's coming up on senior year for, some of our
Right.
athletes. So final LAN or maybe that spring one coming up after this, but it is what it is. You got to make these moments count, folks.
Right.
And we will be into it very soon.
Right, you got to show the world, hey, I'm here to make a point. I'm here to prove that I am the best right before I go off and graduate.
Yeah.
And it's exciting. It really is.
Yeah, the last dance,
Right.
one last chance to claim some MNVL gold and walk out as the best and the baddest. So we'll see who rises above today. A lot on the line. I mean, you talked about Phantom yesterday. Back-to-back state champ, won the last LAN, could not go for the three-peat. Los Tigres, the only team in MNVL history, to my knowledge, that have been able to pull off the three-peat. Okay?
Right.
It has been a curse for every other Rocket League team, for everybody, I'm telling you. So, in Apple Valley, trying to push for a three-peat Valorant later tonight. So, it is a tall task. These kids have put in a lot of work and a lot of pressure on themselves to rise to the occasion. So I hope nothing but the best for all of our competitors today. But at the end of the day, man, there's only one team and one group that is going to come out on top, and that's the reason it's so special. So
right.
Looking forward to see who it's going to be between Minecraft, folks. We appreciate the patience. We appreciate you being here, and we are getting into game very soon.
Right. It's exciting stuff. You don't want to miss it.
For sure. I mean, dude, it feels like we're going to cast – no, it doesn't feel like. It's a verified fact. We're going to cast way more Minecraft today than we've casted all season long.
Oh, absolutely. So, because we've casted 2 games so far.
Legit. So it's going to be mad fun. We've casted more Minecraft historically, but just the season's been a mess. So
right.
That is what it is.
To put it simply and put it bluntly, it's been a little bit shaky.
It's been a dry season for Minecraft content.
Right.
Is the way we can say it.
Right.
It's been an off year.
You get to see all of the players come here at state and see who is the top dog.
For real, because it's truly been how much work are you doing away from the office, if you want to put it like that. It's like we didn't have a ton of games on stream. Granted, games were still being played, but
they weren't
really,
in the spotlight.
Yeah, not that viewers could see, and not that other players could go back and dissect gameplay-wise and look back on. So going into game right now, folks, we are getting the day kicking off with SLP Embers and the Huskies. And I might have been mistaken on saying this was SLP Team 2 because that's Rubster Panda.
Yeah,
rocking with SLP Embers, and that's
Team
the
1.
SLP team captain.
Right. So this might be SLP Team 1, or the top dog, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe they split up because I know Ugax as well was a good duo and long-standing duo, so they must have just kind of swapped and cut the team in half,
Right. Because with these format changes, some of those things got to happen, like from Rocket League going from 3v3 to 2v2, Minecraft 4v4 to 2v2. You're going to have to make some losses.
For sure.
So we're just seeing the material gathering here at the start of the game. It's kind of what you do. You run around, get the emeralds, get a kind of scout of what the enemy wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, so far we have St. Anthony Village Huskies in the red.
Right. And again, some of these players, they've never played LAN before. I'm willing to bet all of them have never played Minecraft bedwars LAN before. So, you might see a little... Ooh, falling off, though. Unfortunate.
An early fall.
Right.
Well, I know for a fact Rubster Panda played in the last MNVL LAN.
So, some of these players, it's brand new to them.
For 2v2 format, for sure, brand new. For sure.
Because, you look over to your right and you just see your opponent. It's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
For sure, because you're you're used to sitting in your room, sitting on the bed, being like, okay, it's time to win, time to game. You're not used to just being over and you're seeing your competition right there.
Yeah.
So incredible stuff. We're seeing SLP Embers here going for a little bit of a TNT tactic, it looks like.
Yeah, Rubster Panda up top early here.
Taunting them almost. Just playing the waiting game. They're just having a staring contest at this point, folks.
Yeah, I mean, both players for Red Squad tucked in the base here. bed's pretty fortified. I mean, it's not completely surrounded, but they have enough blocks on top right now.
Right. It's not completely defenseless. But the thing is, Rupster Panda's doing a great job of just applying pressure and just making red team here not do anything.
Yeah, I mean, not gathering resources is
Huge.
pretty costly for this red squad. Well, Hodgepodge has all the time in the world to
Right.
gather whatever blue squad's going to need, and Rubster Panda starting to aggress her position, and she's
Ooh.
starting to go in for some contact. Looking
Ooh.
to start it up early now into a 1 versus 2, so not the most ideal
Right.
chance, but I mean, keeping red team at bay for this long allows how much resource gathering time for her and her teammate Hodgepodge.
Right. Hodgepodge has been just having a field day gathering resources and knowing that Huskies can't do anything. Because gathering resources, it's what you want to do at the beginning of the game. If you don't have that advantage, you're going to have a very hard time to keep up with SLP.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to just be on the back foot, and that is undoubtedly going to be item advantage for your opposition,
Right.
whether that's weaponry or defense, like armor, whatever it could be, potions,
Right, potions, weapons,
all kinds of things that can give you an advantage. So
right, like think of like the end pearls, fireballs.
Yep.
Right.
Rubster Panda, and here she is with some upgraded armor.
Right, you get to see the enchanted armor.
Getting hit up.
Ooh,
but
there you
she's
go.
Going forward.
Do some of that parkour.
I set
able to kill
on
out the
a
first
target,
one.
takes out one.
Hey man, that's a net positive if you ask me, or neutral rather. 1 for 1, it's fine.
I don't think that bed is destroyed, if I'm not mistaken, right? He respawned. Let me make sure. That bed's got to still be up, unless it got deep fried and we didn't see it, man. Because I'm looking and I haven't seen the bed. Can we get a confirmation that this bed is still here? Because where's the teammate? The teammate hasn't responded. Yeah, I think no. The teammate's dead right there.
Oh my gosh! Hang on.
Yeah, no, they got the bed already, dude.
How?
We missed it. Yeah, bed gone. So Rubster Panda and whatever happened at the beginning of the game, she deep fried the bed. We missed it, and now it is a 2-on-1 for the remainder of this game number 1. Because that's kind of what I was trying to think about. Because like the bottom of the bed was not completely fortified, and it looked as if it was already like burrowed into and broken. So good confirmation there, and right now a big advantage in the pockets for SLP Embers to kick off this game number 1.
Right, Rubster Panda, she's speed running. She's going for the any percent here, folks. Already taking out one player and their bed of the Huskies here.
Yeah, I'm wasting no time pushing back and
going right
forward
back in.
again. Back to the scene of the crime, and the ghost of her first victim just watching from a distance.
Right. Like, what more can you do, really, other than just be Casper, the friendly little ghost, trying to
calm for your teammate.
Right.
Here we go. Ooh, and the jump potion coming out. Rubster Panda gonna send them packing.
Woo! Amazing stuff from Rubster Panda and Hodgepodge.
Man, that was a good little game there.
Right.
SLP Embers gonna take round number 1 in this best of 3. Really nice play, though.
Right. Amazing stuff. Just being able to assassinate that bed super early.
Yeah.
Just, you missed, you even went past the casters, so congratulations, my friends. Amazing stuff.
Yeah. Super early game threats.
Mm-hmm.
SLP Embers kicking it off the right way, getting it started with a bed demo in the early stages of the game. And I mean, really, you can't get much better of a start than that because, I mean, it made sense why Rubster Panda was pressuring so much, but wasn't really attacking the bed, more so eyeing the targets, trying to pick them off one by one. And once you make it a 2-on-1 and you still have that bed up, I mean, it's unlimited respawns versus one guy. I mean,
like there's only so much one mortal man can do versus, the strength of Valhalla that seems to be SLP.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, what a good first game, though, out of that squad. And now it's going to be up to the St. Anthony Village Huskies to try to bounce back and to try to answer that early game aggression and try to avoid that early bed demo because you just, frankly, cannot afford a bed destruction that early in the game before you even have chances to get resources and get
you can't do anything. Just put it simply.
They didn't even get into the game, really. So Rubster Panda coming out with the surprise sneak attack to kick open the tournament. And I mean, long Minecraft viewers might say it's not so much of a surprise. Rubster Panda has been an elite player for all of her playtime through MNVL's Minecraft scene, and frankly has always been near the top of the rating. So, no surprise seeing her kicking out of the gate here early. But A 1-0 lead means that SLP Embers now move to match point here in round number 1. And if they are able to come clean again here in game number 2, they punch their ticket early on to the second round of this tournament. So,
right. They're speedrunning this bracket, ladies and gentlemen. SLP is not holding back. Another great thing that you're seeing from SLP, just trying to punish kind of the moral of the Huskies a little bit. Because moral is... like morality and just thought process is something you don't really hear a lot about publicly with these esports, right? But you got to think about it like this. You just got your bed assassinated, absolutely dominated by Rupster Panda, right?
Yeah.
And you just got KO just like that. You got to have a little bit of a moral tank.
I think, you get into the game, you're so excited, you're looking forward to the day.
Right.
And before, like I said, I mean, I really think it just must have been a lapse in defense for just a couple seconds. Maybe communication wasn't prime. Rubster Panda got up there before they were ready to defend it, and obviously it went the way it did. So Huskies obviously gonna have to be ready for those early threats. I mean, we saw that in the few games that we have casted this season. I mean, if you're not on the ball and getting your bed completely fortified right off the get-go, you are setting yourself up for failure. I mean, that is part one of the process when it comes down to it. Bed wars. You don't protect that bed, buddy. No more respawns.
Yeah. And for sure, especially with at state here, you're going against especially 9th and 8th seed here. One little mistake is going to cost you potentially the game in your set.
Yeah.
In your place to move on within the bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, single elim, right? Yes, it's best of 3, like we said earlier, but you saw how quick that first game went by.
Right.
That's your one, freebie. Now, if St. Anthony dropped the ball again, that is it.
Right.
That is really it.
Right, they're packing up. They're taking their bags and they're leaving.
They can hang out. We'd love to hang out,
right.
See you guys watch everyone play, but at the end of the day, unfortunately, you will not be playing in the rest of the tournament. So that is the way it goes. Not everybody can come out on top at the end of it. But again, St. Anthony Village definitely able to bounce back here. You got to remember this is the 8 versus 9 seed, so maybe maybe getting the jitters out.
Right.
Maybe getting loose. Getting loose, shaking out the game 1 jitters, and now coming into it full throttle for the side of the Huskies, folks.
Right.
Looking forward to it.
And again, another thing you want to see, right? We're about to get the game here in just a second. You got to figure out what you do to combat something so aggressive like Rubster Panda.
Yeah, man. I mean, that seems like a question that I'm going to leave up to the St. Anthony Village Huskies because I don't have the answer. Me? No, not me. That's not my department.
I don't have the answer. I'm a Smash boy myself.
There you go.
If I can't other than you teching it, I can't do anything for you, man.
Yeah, you pull up the shield if it was Smash.
Right, there you go.
Try to bubble up. And then, but, I mean, good luck. Good luck, Huskies.
Right.
We are back in the game, and who else? Switching color, it is the Huskies. Oh, so a couple people falling into the void early. Both beds still intact, so
right,
we're good.
It happens, right? I will say I do still dig this map. I've said it before when we streamed this map before. I love the Sonic vibes of this map.
Sonic vibes, yeah?
Yeah.
Little islands?
Yeah, Green Hill, Angel Island.
I just need some gold coins sitting around, or the gold loops.
Rings.
Rings, you're right.
Coins, rings,
loops,
same thing.
I'm saying everything but rings, so it shows I'm not a real Sonic fan.
My bad, man. Right. I will say that. So shout outs to the map developers for doing a great job.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Peyton.
Right.
Our map guru here at the MNVL.
Great stuff from him.
He's an actual beast. He created Stadium, nice little baseball arena map.
Mm-hmm.
He created the lovely Archipelago. That one's
oh my gosh, that one's
water
awesome.
Map. I mean, I think that one's for sure up near the top.
Because usually you're looking at games just as a whole, right? You're thinking water levels, ugh. But no, Archipelago.
Yeah.
It's lit, man.
It was sick.
It's cool. Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a catching yourself.
Scared me for a second. That's like when you're walking down the stairs, folks, and you missed that last one.
Right.
You step. You just get a shock through your body real quick. But then we're good.
Or you have socks on, you just slip through the stairs.
Yeah. Oh boy.
It's like whoop. Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a high ground play from Huskies, going and you're just kind of scouting out the area, maybe looking out for Rubster Panda. Who's to say though? Hodgepodge does seem to be the mandatory defense.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
Right.
Because Rubster Panda has always been the aggressive, go forward, in your face. I
right.
mean, the first big TNT drops that we saw in Bed Wars came out of Rubster Panda.
Right. they are a meta-defining player,
Yeah,
for sure. And it's interesting to see what other bag of tricks she has.
We'll have to keep a close eye on that. But as you can see, getting aggressive are the St. Anthony Village Huskies here, trying to set themselves up for a little bit better of a game number 2 here. But you can see this defender already realizing what is going on. Going to go for a quick reset. Says, I'm out.
Right.
Hitting the void, hitting back to the base.
Jumping in the pool. Do not want to deal with Rupster Panda, especially not with, she has TNT going to make some plays.
That is, yeah, that's the Rupster Panda classic. I mean,
right.
It's like,
it's what you do.
Yeah, they go hand in hand.
Right.
A duo that all of the MNVL Minecraft scene will know.
Right.
Rupster Panda and TNT.
Right. Peanut butter jelly, same thing, man.
Yeah, basically.
So we're going to see Rupster Panda here trying to put a little bit explosive show for you folks.
So you can see the read, though. Both defenders coming over to this side, but she's going up for high ground right away now. So
that's what you're wanting to do. And again, Hodgepodge managing so many resources for Rupster here, being able to just bridge over.
Ooh, she just take the jump potion.
A little bit
see
of a...
that?
Whoa!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
TNT on the base. It's getting hectic. Rupster Panda going up top. Exposed bed.
The bed is sitting mighty fine and mighty exposed, might I add. Oh, okay, they're fine.
Get the cobble on it.
Right.
Get the cobble on it for now.
Right, just no need to panic. You know, it's just our main way of respawning.
Okay, Rupster Panda back in aggressive. Takes out the first. Can she find 2?
She can!
Two's gonna drop. Rupster Panda in the base, trying to grab resources while she can. They're looking for her. She's going for the bed.
Ooh.
It's deep fried. She's tossing them in a 1v2.
Hodgepodge. Ooh!
My goodness, man. You just can't take her.
You can't?
The hands are too hot. She's shaking them out.
Woo! She's got fists of steel, man. You see the way she quickly just dismantled their defenses so efficiently.
That was gross, man. 1 versus 2. Cleans them up. Goes into their base. Grabs whatever resources from the shop they would have grabbed upon respawn.
Right.
So they have nothing.
Right.
Then she goes over, breaks down the blocks in front of the bed, deep fries the bed, and now just like that, the final 2 lives, potentially, for these Huskies.
I mean, you bust down their door, you rob them, you spit in their face, and then just leave like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, these poor Huskies used to be a pack. Now they're just
lone wolves.
A mere lone 2 wolves.
Mm-hmm. They got to fend for themselves now here in the cold in a Rupster's Panda's world.
Yeah, they got a hungry panda coming after them.
You know, traditionally they only ate bamboo, but you know what? Husky seems to be on the menu tonight.
Husky is very much on the menu, boys.
You know, a little bit of a barbecue on that?
God, you and the barbecue, man.
Look, man. It's good. You ever had barbecue mac and cheese?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Slaps.
Sure does.
You're getting to see Rupster Panda here. Going in for a little bit of approach. Oh, or just waving, saying hi.
Saying hi to the camera, you know. A showman.
Right.
Showing out for... I mean, and Rupster Panda is Team MNVL. Let's not get that mistaken. Amongst the... interns. So, and I mean, my goodness, the poor Huskies are burrowed away.
Right. What's a man to do in this situation?
Burrowed away in their den, and that's an imposter.
Right.
That's looking sus in the back of that Husky nest there. Or base, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Things are looking a little bit sus here.
We'll see what they can do. It'd be nice if they could, try to get off this island, try to make some ground for themselves. What they really have to do is they have to deal with Rupster Panda, which so far they have not found that solution for.
Right, and they might not even get the chance because, again, they are up a game. This could be their tournament lives, folks. If they can't bring it back, sadly, they're out.
Yep. We'll have to see. Rupster Panda starting to come over.
Making the approach.
Thinking about it. No resources gathered for this time, though.
Rupster truly just being a menace to society for these Huskies, man. Just being a nuisance and just taunting them.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is we haven't even seen Hodgepodge on camera.
Right. Hodgepodge is just mining away, doing God's work, truly.
Yeah, he's looking for diamonds.
You know, that's how it is in 2v2, though. You got to have that one guy. And Rupster is just, destroys the fireball.
So, yeah, destroying the bridge, but, I mean, you can't get off your home island here, so you're not really making any ground. And there's a firebomb Was that self-inflicted, or was that Rubster Panda throwing that? Now Rubster Panda
Come in.
kicking
Oh,
off
it's
the 1v2.
Hodgepodge.
It's Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge
coming in with
hot.
the firebomb. That's going to do it. It's the Embers with the firebombs, making it happen. There he is, man.
There's Hodgepodge.
We didn't talk about him for a while, but there you saw him. The firebombs coming in from off camera. It's Hodgepodge. He's been minding away, building up those resources like we talked about, folks. The handshake coming in.
You know, you see
All respect.
At least you see them, you know, being good sportsmanship. You know, shaking the hand.
That was good stuff.
Right, good stuff from SLP and Huskies here.
I like the fact that we go from haven't seen Hodgepodge on camera at fireball.
We're right to throwing the fireballs out.
Yeah, he's just
amazing stuff.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. So
that's what he's been grinding for the whole time.
Legit. I mean, he just packed up 2 before something, pulled up to the scene with the fire bombs blazing. It's the Embers who kick open the tournament with a clean 2-0 sweep over the Huskies. So not a bad way to kick open this one. They find a pretty nice win. I mean,
right, an
there's
amazing
not much else
way
to break down their gameplay. It was pretty solid.
Right, it's just solid all around. Embers is now starting the fire that is the day 2 of state of
go.
MNVL.
They were the one Ember that got the fire burning for day 2, folks. Remember that.
Congratulations.
SLP. So we are going to be sticking around. We are getting those players moved off of the main stage. All games will be played on the main stage, I believe, for stream matches.
Yep,
so
that is true.
We have our first 4 out of the first 8 games being played right now. Second 8 games being played in a moment of our first round here. And we are going to get another match streamed to you guys. So stay tuned on that, and we will be letting you know very shortly as to who that will be. Sounds good.
Right.
So like I just said, they're just setting up equipment at the moment on the main stage.
Getting
things ready. But overall, game 1, not too shabby. SLP Embers starting out like we expected. I mean, at first I thought this was like the team 2.
Right.
Obviously, seeing
Rupture
Panda.
This is the big boys, man. This is here to stay.
My mistake.
Right. It happens, man.
Happens to the best of us. Man.
Great stuff, though, all around. Because you just see Rupture Panda, she just dominates the competition for just being aggressive, holding nothing back.
Yeah.
It's truly incredible.
Yeah.
Of what she can do.
Yeah.
And with someone like, as for support like Hodgepodge, makes great team, man. You see those fireballs, you see the mining going.
That second fireball was direct impact. I mean, there was a reason that player was like one shot after just one attack from Rubster Panda's sword. Fireball had to hit pretty close to home.
Oh my gosh. So, absolutely. The aim on Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge is the sniper of the squad. That's what we're waiting for. The firebombs from afar.
Right. They're the back line.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way you do it.
Right.
You got the berserker up front.
Right. There you go.
Taking the lead, and then you got your ranged sniper in Hodgepodge with the firebombs.
That's how it works.
Etc. and so forth. We didn't see much bow and arrow gameplay, but I'm sure we're going to see some of that kicking into once we get further and further into the day. As that has kind of become one of the more ranger ways of playing. I think what did we do? We removed the poison arrow, all that stuff.
Right.
But I think it was a weakness arrow, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds right.
Weakness
I will have
or slowness. It's one of the two. It's either a weakness, like you're easier to take, you take more damage when you get hit, or you move slower. But I think it's weakness. I'm pretty sure it's weakness, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll have production do the research on that, because that's not my department. And then they'll get back to me, and I'll let you guys know.
Right. We'll know if we blatantly lied to you.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Because again, with some of these things, the game changes so much.
It sure does.
To keep the players on their toes, it's interesting to see what gets made into like the final product of the server.
Especially when we don't see the maps that much.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
then you and I get surprised by a brand new bug that's been lying around.
Right.
People are swimming below the map, and then it's like, yeah, that's in the game. That's cool.
Then they're just camping underneath the map, and like, hey man, if it's in the game, it's in the game.
Oh, I wish I knew that week too. We would have removed it. But that's cool. No, that's great. That's great.
Right.
All good.
CHS versus AHS. Let me pull up real quick, like the seeds.
Yeah, sounds good. AHS.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think off the top of my head. Oh, no idea. Yeah, I was thinking, I was almost getting there, and then absolutely not.
Right.
CHS.
No, it's good. We have Central Public Schools, CHS, versus Roseville, which is...
Oh, the R is hidden, man.
Right.
The R is hidden because we CAHS, man. There's no R on that.
Roseville, you're hiding from us today, man. That's all right. We do got Roseville and Central Public facing off in this game, too.
Yeah, I was going to have to go get my eyes checked, actually, at the local
like
Opti
Walgreens
Lens or something, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anything at MOA, I was just going to start walking around asking people to try on their glasses.
Just say, hey, man, can I borrow your glasses for a second?
I just need to test these out.
Like, what prescription is this?
Those V1 shades, though. I was rocking those yesterday.
Yeah, they were working mighty fine.
Those were my prescription, I think.
Probably.
Seeing right after I put those on. Seeing almost as good as this background, dude. Like, shout out.
Captain shout out Captain Sparkles.
Got to give the one shout out to Captain Sparkles.
Right.
Our lovely display in the background. Big Rainlaw Fever coming up with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because he used to rule the world, you know.
Truly, like, I can't think of anything more. Honestly.
Can't think of anything more. There you go.
Because we're like, okay, we have the Smash Bros. Opening. What do we have for Minecraft?
Captain Sparkles.
Of course. You know, like, you got to do what you got to do.
Who hasn't heard this song? This is one that used to play, I mean, at all your big sporting events.
Right.
It's not Viva La Vida that comes on. It's
right. I remember the Vikings walking out to this one.
Yep.
In
the one time.
98.
98?
Yep.
You were around back then? That's something.
Yeah.
I was before my time, actually, a year before my time. So that's interesting. But
yeah, don't worry about it.
We'll talk about that later. Anyways, you shouldn't even be eligible for MNVL competition then. We're going to have to go back and check out the rule book there, folks.
I wouldn't check into it too much.
Wouldn't worry about it too much?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe if you took it yesterday, if you took the time, would have gone back and had to make some adjustments. But
Right. No, I got put in my place. Do not worry.
We're good.
Right.
Oh, dude, I'm glad you had fun, though, yesterday.
Right. No, yesterday
stuff.
was super, super fun.
Yeah.
Shout-outs to Lazy Zach for taking me out in the losers bracket, Game 1, and taking home the trophy.
Technically, you're right up there with the best players because if you lose to the champion, I mean, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Everybody lost to him. So it's like, who can blame you?
Right, exactly. And then...
you lost to the best, man.
Right. And you know what? That's fine.
That's fine.
It is what it is. And then SR2D was Game 2. You know, it was a close game, but in the end of it, he did win.
Did he pick the Joker?
He did pick the Joker.
Yeah, we saw
yeah,
him
it was
play
good stuff.
Round 1. Got me and I casted.
Yeah.
Round 1. Yeah, not too bad. So
right.
that's good stuff. I'm excited, man. We got plenty of action, guys. Game 2 of round number 1 coming up. Getting it on stage very soon. And after that, we will take a very short break, get round 2 squared away and going and so on and so forth. And then later on today, we got Valorant kicking it off.
I'm so excited for Valorant, man.
Yep. We got 2 other casting interns. Sorry, I didn't mean to have the thumb up. That made it look like a 3. Just 2. 2 other interns that'll be popping up on stream later. That would be Cookie and Epiphany. So if you want to catch that Valorant action, make sure you tell your friends. Make sure you tune on in. It is going to be a banger. Man, I'm mad stoked for Valorant. I'm looking forward to it big time.
Right. I've been watching the VODs a little bit, watching it live.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There's been some really close games. It's insane.
For sure. I mean, a lot of teams have been putting in the grindstone work for Valorant too. So I've been seeing a lot of teams boot camping. I've been seeing a lot of teams putting in some scrims, and I think it's going to be a heck of a tournament later today.
Right. I know Apple Valley's been trying to really grind that out to take home the gold again.
Oh, yeah.
And as a Rogers boy myself, I can confirm they're looking to dethrone Apple Valley here.
Looking to dethrone?
They are looking.
I'll tell you who else. We got Minnetonka that is looking like a serious threat for later in the day, along with the SLP squad. I think you got to keep them in the mention as well.
Of course you do. And Spring Lake Park is always a top competitor, just a top school in general. I think they are, if not like Egan or something like that, I feel like Spring Lake Park would definitely be up there for like the most consistent when it comes to...
I won't lie to you.
Yeah.
I was thinking St. Louis Park. There's 2 SLPs. It's okay. Don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. Spring Lake Park is not bad. They're a pretty decent, I think, Valorant squad.
That's what I was thinking
I'm
of.
not sure if they made the tournament or not, actually, but I know they were in.
There really is 2 SLPs.
I promise. Because St. Louis Park is at the tournament later today.
Right, I know that.
Yep.
Man. Change your schools to be something a bit original. Put a W in there.
Put a W in there,
You're
like
right.
Washington.
Right, there you go. Like, put a
Washington
Z.
Tech. Z?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Zebra University, something like
Zebra
that.
University
Right.
for a high school.
Right.
I like it.
Like Xylophone State.
Sure.
Right.
We're gonna go ahead and
I'll make a school.
you'll make a school.
I will make a school.
The Z school.
Yeah.
I like it. I
Right.
like it. You guys gonna delve into the Minecraft esports?
Oh, absolutely.
All
You know, I'll talk to Jake and be like, "Hey, man, I'm making a school. I want to have MNVL."
MNVL.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Because
So, are you gonna be a teacher at the school, or are you gonna be more so like
you know, I think I'll just do everything.
everything?
Because I am perfect.
Oh.
Right at everything ever.
Okay. Nice.
Right. So.
Sweet.
Right.
I think you just take over the cast. I think you got it.
Yeah. You can.
Sweet. All right.
Door's
guys.
right there, man.
All right. Signing off.
Right. But no.
Not real. We're having too much fun. We gotta lock it in.
Right. But thank you everyone for joining us. We'll have game number 2 here in just a second for you.
I think we blame the players taking too long to set up on the stage.
Right.
I think that's exactly what it is, because you and I mean, we're doing
Right.
our thing. We're doing our thing.
We're doing the janitor's closet. Some good work here.
I do think I want to thank the Wisdom Squad for putting out the TV though. In the
Oh,
janitor's
no,
closet
it was
before
great.
they put us
Right.
in here. That's
Great job.
pretty good stuff.
Look,
Keeps us entertained.
there's some brooms. There's a couple buckets here.
Dude, we're actually, I won't lie to you guys, we're actually hanging out in the Super Baller MNVL
Oh my
team
gosh,
room
yeah.
in the back. It's a little bit mixed and matched. We kind of had to move out some things to get the lighting, get the camera set up just right. But overall, super dope room. We can see all 4 players on the stage, and
Let's
that
go!
is some good news. That's getting me hyped up. There we go.
Logging into those Microsoft accounts. Let's see those IP addresses.
Nope, let's not. Let's not see those. Let's just see the players wonderfully logging in and getting ready to go. Round number 1, games number 2 coming up. So looking forward to it, man. You said this is Central? High school?
Yep. Central
Public School?
Yep.
Okay. Central Public School.
And
I
then-
wonder where that's at.
It's probably Central area.
Bro, is there a city called Central in Minnesota? There's no way, right? Like,
Hey, man.
am I missing something, guys? But I've never heard of a city called Central in Minnesota.
I've never heard of a city called Wyzetta, yet here I am.
What? Bro, Wyzetta.
Like, what
You're
is
off
that?
it for that.
What is that, German?
No, Wyzetta is like, dude, they're one of the biggest high schools in Minnesota.
But, like, what word is Wyzetta?
Doesn't matter. They're the Trojans.
My bad.
You're good.
Honestly.
Look at that lovely trophy.
We will be seeing who takes home those buttes.
Ooh, Los Tigres.
Right? Great stuff.
Oh, my goodness. And it's, wait a second. Dos Tigres, SLP Embers up there already. So it is Los Tigres versus SLP Embers already in round number 2, bro.
Right.
That's a bit of a problem.
Right.
That's been a finals matchup taking place in round number 2.
Not even semifinals, just straight up round 2.
Round 2. So what do you call that? Quarters? Like legit. That's unreal that game is going to be taking place.
I'm excited
round
for
number
that
2.
one.
Yeah, man. We'll have to keep an eye on that. I mean, you have to expect Los Tigres to win round 1. Nothing against AFSA. Just the fact that that team has won the tournament the last 3 years. I think.
You're going to have some competition there, Mike.
Yeah, it'd be pretty hard to pick against them round number 1.
Right.
When they're coming in as the number 1 seed again.
Because again, if you're just number 1 and last seed, it's always just going to be tough, man. But that's the way it goes sometimes.
That's the way you had it yesterday, man.
Right? Sometimes you just got to deal with it.
Sometimes you got to come in and you got a David Goliath.
Right.
You just got to come out on top.
No, Zach's making sure I actually do my job and commentate.
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm going to put you back on the commentator desk early.
Just put down the controller, man. Go pick up that headset.
Unbelievable. Hey, that's the way it is sometimes.
Right. No, but it's a great job. It's a great time being here in the absolute amazing MNVL room that we have here.
Oh, yeah.
Because all jokes aside, the MNVL room, pretty dope.
Yeah, man, the whole Wisdom Studios for
all
of you that are here checking it out. We appreciate you being here. For those of you checking it out on the streams at home, we hope you can enjoy the pretty baller setup. I mean, we got so many different cameras. It is quite nice being able to have and work out of a setup as much as this. When we're normally doing it from home and that sort.
It's a pretty professional feeling, and it's super cool to just be here and be a part of this. Map bans are happening right now, by the way, so just be a little minute.
Thank you. We
Right.
appreciate the patience.
Right. We'll probably just watch Fallen Kingdom one more time just to get it out of our system, you know?
Yep, not gonna get sick of that one at all. Love it.
We'll change it to like some more Captain Sparkle classics. What was it? Revenge, I believe.
We'll see if we start taking recommendations. Nothing too out of that.
Right.
Offhand here. No, man, looking forward to this game number 2 of
Absolutely.
the day. What do we got for time right now? How are we doing?
It is 9:56.
Tournament started at 9. Dang. Dang, son. We got some games to get through. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I'm not gonna add anything to it. I'll just reinstate. We got some work to do.
Yeah. All good though.
Great stuff. That just means we're here longer.
That's not a problem.
Right? Oh, we are
warming up.
We
warming
are
up.
Cooking.
Dude, I won't lie to you. I said it when I got off camera yesterday that my back was feeling stiff, but I'm gonna say it on camera today. My back's feeling stiff. Wait, why are you cutting back the casters early? Gotta give you a heads up, man. I'm trying to stretch out. Trying to stretch out over here. Hey, come on. I can't let the audience know that I actually stretch and need to warm up a little bit.
Right.
Limber up before I get on the caster desk.
Right. You know, it's a tough job. You know, talking about video games.
Dude, it is. I'll tell you. It's a fun job.
It totally is.
It's a fun job.
It's great.
But by the end of the day, you start to forget English, and then you start to like words are harder, and it just, I'm telling you, your brain's just non-functioning.
He's got a monkey brain at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna need a banana.
I'm going to eat a banana. That's
Right.
what you do. Or you just lock in Diddy Kong on Smash Bros.
Right. Or DK, you know, Donkey Kong if you're feeling a little bit lucky.
Gameplay in the next 10 seconds is what I was told. So, it's coming, or production's a bunch of liars.
But shout outs to production.
Shout outs to production anyway.
Wow.
Something about a player PC. We're going to be in it in a second there, folks.
I don't know English. You know.
We smile when we tell you guys that it's going to be good.
Right.
All
We smile and wave.
Restarting the lob. Nothing wrong. Nothing
Right.
wrong. So I think I'm calling it. We're going to see the dragon map. on this
Ooh,
one.
I'm down.
I want to see the big dragon. And if it's not the dragon map,
Stadium.
they're going to switch it to the dragon map.
Okay. Because how many mats do you have for Minecraft?
I think we got like 5 or 6.
Right, because you have Archipelago, Stadium.
Yoshi's.
Yup, Yoshi's.
We got that basic one with the bridges. I'm not
Right.
sure what it's called.
Let's call it the basic one with the bridges.
Okay. You said Archipelago?
Yep.
So we're at the 4 mark. And then
Um,
did we say dragon yet?
we have not said dragon.
So that's 5.
Oh, there's
Dude,
trophies.
we got to have 6. I swear it's 6. 6 sounds right. I don't think an odd number for maps makes sense. I think it's normally even number.
Right.
So you can see the bracket. Monticello Magic down there. SLP Ashes is at the bottom. So it's the embers in the ashes for the SLP squads.
So, you know, it's kind of fitting, kind of poetic if you think about it. You know, the ashes are after the fire, the embers start it.
Yo, shout out the fans in the booth.
Woo! Shout out to the fans.
Shout out all the people hanging out at the lovely venue.
Thank you.
They can't hear me, though. Don't matter.
Don't matter to me.
Because that's not important, right?
Right.
We don't actually need to be heard. It's not like that's part of the job.
No, we just talk just because we want to hear ourselves talk.
That's honestly, it's one of my favorite activities.
Hearing yourself talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
I like to talk in the mirror sometimes. So dumb, man. Oh,
Hey,
boy,
man,
we
it
need
is
help.
what it is. Yeah.
We need help. That is the final.
Right.
That's it.
You're looking at 2 guys with mics. One of them's got blue hair. The other one's just a mess.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say they're both mess. but
Uh-huh.
It's okay. It is what it is. Man, both these squads figuring out what map we're going to, and then we're actually going to it this time.
I will say, I'm a big fan of Yoshi's.
Yoshi's?
Yeah. I'm hoping we see some Yoshi here. Well, I love it when I'm right.
Man, yeah, you got it.
Okay, we got
You
Central
got it.
Public versus Roseville competing and going to the races in game 1.
Here we have Central building an early bridge to Main Island.
Right, Redstone's already kicking it off.
Yeah, look at the little shell.
Right, the Koopa Shell's great.
Koopa Troopa.
Mm-hmm. What a great guy. Shout out to Koopa Troopa.
Little Yoshi eggs on the side.
Mm-hmm. You love to see it, honestly.
Yeah, shout out Payton again.
Right, for the amazing map builds.
Map goat.
Right, and then you see Yoshi.
The big old Yoshi in the middle. Look at those boots.
I love that guy. Honestly, whenever I'd play Mario Kart, I'm a Yoshi guy.
So, as we can see, Ollie Man just
DLC.
coming back to the main island here.
Right.
Nothing crazy.
Ollie Man in Max 4. So we got Super Cat, Redstone Bunny, Ollie Man, in Max 4. Or Jack, I suppose. RCW Jack. Who knows?
RCW Jack.
Right.
Oh, contact.
Woo!
Redstone Bunny.
Bunny just slapping them off the map. You've seen some great stuff.
Trying to pressure this bed a little bit.
Right. Bunny's just being kind of menacing, just standing there. In the words of Patrick.
This is
Oh, backing up. Doesn't want to get too aggressive now.
back into a 2-on-1 situation, so feeling like it's time to fall back.
Right. Because, again, you don't want to approach too much because then you'll just overextend and then get caught. And then you'll leave your buddy behind, and you won't be able to get resources. Yeah. Big old mess if you
Yeah.
mess up and don't play your positioning right. I will say, Ollie Man is hunting Redstone Bunny. Going in, trying to see what's up.
Trying to very much go on the aggressive foot now. But, I mean, for the most part, this blue squad hasn't gotten too outside of their own base. So, now
Right.
trying to get out and get some resources while they can.
Right, trying to explore the world a little bit, see what's out there, see what's going on. Great stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
It's stiff, man.
Stiff. As a board.
Mm-hmm. Some great stuff. Shout out to production and, cameraman for doing some great work. Woo!
Sends one packing. Nothing too significant coming from that.
Shout outs to Super Cat for just being able to just go right through Ollie Man with his teammate.
Now Red Squad's trying to put some pressure back towards the middle of the map, trying to get back out here
Right?
and gather what they can.
Great stuff.
Yeah, it's time for that.
Mhm.
2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. So, while Skeptor, takes off the hoodie, I am rocking the mic solo. Anyways, Super Cat, kind of scouting out the area, launching in some Ender Pearls, trying to get some cheeky maneuverment. Doesn't quite make it, though. Falls into the void below. It happens, man. The Ender Pearls, they're kind of hard to hit sometimes with the arc. It's tough, really. A good strategy, though, I will say, especially for a map like this, where everything's just so narrow. You are seeing Bunny being defeated by Max 4. So great stuff. Now going to get those diamonds.
Not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Getting back into it. It was getting a little hot in the caster room, so me and LaFever both had to lose the top.
Yeah. The outerwear, more specifically.
Yeah. Well, the jacket. 'Kay?
Right. Don't worry. We're not savages.
The shirts are on.
Right. Don't worry, folks.
Not going into war.
Right. These players, they might as well be for how well they're putting up their defenses. It's
Yeah, man.
insane stuff.
Yeah, they build the mini pyramid on top of the bed.
Right. That's what you want to look out for. Either got the butterfly pyramid. A couple different strats there for you.
Yeah.
Look at Yoshi. What a guy.
And the layering of the materials too is what like the big difference maker
Right.
ends up really being.
Because you want to have like that stone, the glass, a little bit more towards the middle. Then you want to have the wool on the outside to just kind of really protect it. Because glass does not get affected by TNT effect.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
Right.
TNT can't bust the glass,
Which is
to me makes no sense. But
Hey man, it is what it is. Ooh, tier 2 and diamonds just now. Some interesting stuff. We're seeing a little bit more slow-paced game than with Repster Panda, just dominating.
yeah.
Oh, What are you doing?
What?
What? Hang. What?
TNT'd his own little tower.
What?
Ollie Man comes out with the PvP battle.
I may not be a Minecraft player, but I can see that something's fishy up there.
That was something.
Right.
We're going to let that fly. That seems like a waste of resources.
To put it bluntly, I couldn't agree more.
My goodness, because TNT is not cheap, folks. That takes a little bit of time
Right.
to get your hands on those. And now you can see here.
I believe the only thing more expensive is like fireballs.
Yeah, maybe Ender Pearls are up there too.
Right. I'm not too sure of how Ender Pearls are in this econ. But, we'll find out. Central being able to...
Starting to move over for this
Oh,
blue
just
bed.
scoots around him. Doesn't seem to want to approach.
I don't
Ollie
think they
Man
know
does
he's-
notice it, though.
Yeah, he just noticed
Yeah.
He will get booped off of the bridge there. So,
Hey, man, if they fight
Pretty
together,
good
they
on
die
him.
together.
yeah, both go for it. Both get knocked off of the bridge and head down to their own demise.
Right? It is what it is. Sometimes you just got to take them down with you. Ooh, getting a little bit more resources. The iron generator cooking. Talking to some lovely villagers. Seeing what's cooking. Amazing stuff all around.
Yeah, this is interesting. A little bit slower paced game
Right.
number one between these two squads.
Which, it's kind of what we were talking about beforehand, right? Where you're just kind of feeling out what the other opponent wants to do. You want to see, do they like to play aggressive? Do they like to bunker down more? How do they approach? Do they approach with Ender Pearls? Maybe they do some fire bombs. Who knows?
Yeah.
We are seeing a bit of an approach, though. With
Ooh, and now a bit of a
Redstone
sandwich coming
Bunny,
in.
right? Redstone Bunny seemingly not going to be lasting for long, especially with Ollie Man having the jump potion and TNT.
Good work out of Ollie Man. Comes out on
Right.
top again in the 1-versus-1. So, doing a good job.
I'm spreading my front line out as much as possible to try to avoid getting grabbed on by Jack's players.
Great stuff all around.
1 second.
Right. So you are seeing a Max 4 going for the diamond generators, going to correct the resources and just
Surprised he was so
go
slow
on
early,
and
so just
try and, get a little bit more resources for the team. You're seeing Ollie Man approach with the TNT, the jump potion. You see how it works, right? Again, we were talking about how Repster Panda does kind of meta-define a lot of these traits and actions and strategies. And you are seeing that right now with Ollie Man trying to go in high with the TNT and just destroy the bed for Central Public. So you're seeing Super Cat here going in with the TNT, trying to chase down Ollie Man here. Oh, gets the Ender Pearl. Welcome back to the cast.
We are back
Oh,
dealing with. Ooh.
Oh, the snare.
One second. What is going on?
I couldn't tell you.
We're good. We're good.
Man, this bed is fortified. Holy.
Tanky, man. That's what happens. We miss out on some action in the early stages of the game. You
Right.
give teams time to build up on some resources,
Right.
layer those defenses like we were talking about, and that's the end result. Very fortified bed.
For sure. And again, it makes it a real challenge for Roseville and Central Public to destroy the opponent's bed. Just because of how much time they are taking to let the other teams get the resources.
Oh, yeah. I mean, respawns come in, too, when you're working away at some of those
Right.
outer layers of the defense. Now, here we have diamonds being gathered for Redstone Bunny.
Right? They're playing a very focused, very patient, laid back type of game. They're just chilling around. They want they're both very
I think the biggest reason that Bucks Force front line is so strong right now is just
I lost my train of thought.
It's all good.
They're very laid back. They don't like they're very reactionary, it seems. They don't like to approach. They like to just react more.
better on Sedge or Janna here.
Because again, if there's counter defense, just counter it.
Cast is faster.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man.
Here we are with Ollie Man trying to take in with
The
the
potions are in because look at how hot these guys are jumping. Bed destruction, blue bed, deep fried. Super Cat snuck in while the defenses were snoozing, and all of a sudden, blue squad's onto their last 2 lives.
Hey man, you start lacking, that's what's gonna happen.
That is a bit of a game changer now.
I mean, maybe just a little bit.
All of a sudden, blue squad, no more freebies can be given over.
Right. You are seeing them both together, traveling as a pack to try and take out the base. So they can be on a little bit more even playing field. I believe Man's trying to get up to the top there.
Eating up the golden apples, about to go into combat. Red
Right.
squad initiates.
Okay.
No respawns available for this blue squad, so they got to play it right. But eyes on the red team's
Ooh,
bed.
there's the
It
bed.
is no longer in. It is a 1 versus 2. And just like that,
Redstone
the
buddy.
blue squad might have turned it. They've got it.
Woo! Great stuff. An action-packed last minute of the game.
Man, that was something else. They were able to just completely deep fry that bed out of nothing. I mean, their bed gets deep fried, okay? They immediately group up. They play it the right way. They roll up to the red squad's base together, and they immediately force a 2-on-1. They drop one of them off, and then they take care of it.
That's what you're looking for.
So that was really solid play coming out of the Roseville squad.
Yeah, so congratulations for Roseville for taking on the first game. So good job. We'll have to see what Central Public has to kind of think of next to thwart Roseville's tactics.
Yeah, man, that's tough because, Central got out on the right foot. They got out and destroyed that bed, but they went aggressive first. It forced one of their guys to get taken out and then therefore have to respawn in, which made it a 1-on-2. And that really opened up the ability for that Roseville squad to swoop in and kind of close out really like they did. So
great stuff. You love to see it, especially for Roseville.
Yeah.
I will say, with the Yoshis, what do we see next?
That's a good question. I mean, we still haven't seen, the Dragon map yet. We still haven't seen Stadium.
Or even Archipelago.
Yeah.
Right.
So we have plenty of maps to pick from for these players. It really comes down to, I think, preference of the duo.
Right.
What have they played most of their season games on? Because that's probably what they're going to stick to. And with the lack of games being played on stream, most of these teams don't necessarily, I think, have a nice database or a knowledge set of what these teams like to pick.
Right, because again, your only knowledge is, since you don't get to, like VOD review or anything like that, it's have you played these guys before, and if so, how did that go?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
But for stuff like Valorant, you're like, okay, what do these teams like to pick? Like, what maps would they like to go on?
Yeah.
Or same thing with, like, Smash, where it's like, okay, do they like to go PS2? Do they want to go Smashville?
For sure. No, I agree. And here we go. We are getting back into game number 2.
Archipelago!
It is the new map, the water map. Pretty nice.
Right? You'll see, most gamers, they're like, water levels, ugh. Man, do I like this water level?
Yeah, dude, this is good stuff. The swimming got better in Minecraft.
Right, you got the boats now to be able to traverse a little bit better. What?
Wow. I have no idea how.
What?
But red bed was deep fried.
Wait, in Max 4. What happened?
Wow.
Max 4 just came in and crushed Central Public.
Kicked down the door and said, I'm home.
They didn't kick down. They just kicked down the whole house.
My goodness.
There wasn't even a house to kick down. There was no defenses on that bed.
No more respawns.
Right.
Immediately.
It's a 1v2? Or is it?
2v2.
Okay.
No, red took out one of the blue guys.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
the guy that destroyed the bed.
Okay.
You got the right idea.
Right.
I'm getting down.
Right. Redstone Bunny just taking out the bed right away.
Oh, my goodness.
They say a magician never reveals his secrets, but I want to figure out how.
I think we must have loaded into the game a second late because he got over here and was already on this side of the map before I think red team was even out of their own base.
Right, it's impressive. You're seeing Max 4 and Ollie, the red
They're
team.
both in the boat.
Right, they're carpooling a little bit.
There we go.
Trying to figure out what's the best way to tackle this approach, because you got Central Public here, just you know, they don't need to do anything. They're just sitting there, gathering their resources, still having their bed. Well, Roseville is having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Roseville now in a desperation mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Central Public, I feel like they're just going to have a domination of all of the resources now, just because they can play safe. They have a bed still.
Yeah, but Central found that bed destruction first last game too.
Right.
It was the strategy that came out on top.
Right, now they just have to play together, play in a pack. So, you never know. Both sitting mighty, high up, just waiting to make their next move.
Yeah, just hanging out. Beautiful map, though.
Mm-hmm. Shout
nice
outs.
camera work coming out of the observers.
Mm-hmm. Great job. Again, they're just kind of waiting around, seeing what's going to happen. I believe Central Public is just gathering resources at this point, because what do they need to do? Nothing.
Yeah, basically.
Right? They need to let Roseville come to them, because they kind of have to. And that's the scary part. So.
Roseville going on back.
Now on, I don't sell underground units ever.
So, we'll see here in just a second. Oh, is that boat? Okay.
Yeah.
Central seems to be.
Showing up. One player in the boat. Oh,
Okay. Oh, they're
boating
running,
off
man.
the island. Yep. All right, we got a high-speed chase taking place on the high 7 seas. Red
Okay.
squad hopping out first.
They lost their boat.
Ditching the boat. They said, don't need that anymore.
Why doesn't Central Public just bum rush them?
Must just be trying to play this safe, because I think if Central drops this one, they're out. So,
I
like,
guess.
granted, they still have a bed up, but they're just avoiding misplay. They're
Right.
gathering resources, and basically they're trying to guarantee a kill on this first fight here, because if they make it a 2-on-1, I mean, it's almost
unwinnable.
almost impossible to lose.
Right.
If you play it right.
Again, you've seen it before, and you can see it again, definitely.
Yeah.
Because here at State, anything can happen.
I mean, we saw Rubster Panda come out in the 1 versus 2 with
Right.
a kill. So, like, it is possible, but you just take so much damage while you're fighting both players that it makes it really hard. Here's
Up
the bow
there-
and arrow coming out.
Right? The long-range pay, like you were talking about beforehand, before the match.
Not going to lead to too much. Red Squad still just hanging out.
Right. Because, again, they don't have their bud.
Yeah. I mean,
Scary.
Yeah. And still rowing around, hanging out close, but not too close.
Mm-hmm.
Keep trying to just keep eyes on this Red Squad.
Because if you start losing intel, you're going to be in one rough time.
Yeah, man. It's you definitely want to be able to keep eyes on, because if you lose them at this point, don't want any
Right.
chance of them sneaking behind, getting that bed.
Right. And that's kind of what you saw happen with Central Public just being out of sight for Roseville and just taking the bed right away.
Yeah.
That's what happens, man. Diamond generators are now tier 2, though. So you get to see a little bit more econ rolling around here. They do have TNT, though. They are actually cooking something.
I'll probably be watching Appies with you after this.
I'm surprised as to the fact that Central still hasn't gone for an aggressive
Right,
attack at this
same.
point now, because this is kind of like,
What are we doing here, folks?
yeah.
Because they're just
Roseville's not doing anything. They're
Right.
hanging out.
they're just waiting for what?
This is the thing, though, is like, Roseville is the team that technically has to make a play right now, because
Right.
they're behind.
Their hands are folded.
They have to move. This guy's just holding them here
Mm-hmm.
while the other guy's gathering resources. So it's
Right.
they're both here now.
You're okay.
Sweet. And now they're looking for the fight. Here we go.
Right. Red
Central
Bunny coming in.
opens it up.
Red Bunny
The
coming from
flank,
behind. Yep.
one down, one player left, trying to hit the dip, grabs the boat, not going to be able to dip on out of there, but he makes it to a boat.
Does
It
have
gets
TNT.
broken.
Oh, firebombs in water. That's not gonna work out well.
That's not going to. Yeah, that's a dead red man.
Right. It happens, man.
Oy.
Definitely a disproportionate.
So I believe both are tied up, if I'm not mistaken. 1-1,
That should be a 1-1.
right? So, you know,
Should be a
it's still
1-1.
anyone's game, but now it is for both players' final tournament stocks.
Potential 1-1. Yeah.
Right.
Thinking about maps now.
Right. We might be seeing some Dragon. Who knows?
Well played coming out of the central squad there to even up the score. A nice flank play set up in the end. And executed nicely, right?
Right.
Obviously, Roseville tried to get out of there when they could, tried to hit the boats and dip out of the back, but
Right.
wasn't happening.
They're trying to, you know, just get out of harm's way, but you can only do so much at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, especially, I mean, Bed gone. Central's been cooking up those resources for quite a bit.
Right.
And they're coming into it, looking to take you out. So, I
Right.
mean, props to them. They even up the series at 1 game apiece. And now we get ready to go one more time in our first round of Minecraft Finals Bedwars. So,
We
to
are
stadium.
going. Okay. I like myself a good stadium.
Nice.
Right. The diamond generator is in the middle of everything. So, you know, you will be seeing the enemy team just go for the diamond generators. And that's the kind of thrilling part of this map, really.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be sweet getting into a stadium. Going to be able to see this lovely map that was designed this season. So
Right.
one of the newer maps. Cut. Just a little bit of a server crash as we get that figured out, but nothing too problematic so
Right.
far.
Right. Thank you for, you know, this admin's just running everything and doing a great job.
As always.
Right? So, shout outs to Frida, Jason, Jake, you know, everyone on the
Oh, yeah.
team.
Wisdom
Right.
staff, everybody. You know.
Right.
You know, if we need to shout you out, you're in the shout out.
Right, there
kinda
you go.
thing, you know.
Right.
Cover all the boxes.
Mm-hmm. Check them all off.
That's good stuff. Man. It's just like these days are interesting because you know we go pretty long last night. We're here late, and it's like you wake up again next morning.
You're still here.
Feels like the same. Yeah.
Right.
It feels like the same day. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to explain.
Right, Groundhog's Day almost.
Yeah.
Just living the same day over and over
Different
again.
games though. Different
Right.
games.
That's what keeps it interesting.
Oh yeah.
So imagine running another Smash tournament.
Nope. Could not imagine it.
See, I'll watch Smash all day long, but you know, I can see the hesitancy for some people.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good day yesterday. It was fun.
Right. It's a good day today. We're seeing
It's a
some
good day
great
today.
stuff from these Minecraft players.
Yeah, so far so good.
Mhm.
Server crash, players getting booted back up, getting ready to be back on into it.
Right? Already getting some iron from Roseville here.
Going into the game, folks, it is Stadium.
I'll see now that you see, look, now the beds are getting set up right away. We learned from last time.
I think I actually lose to the Woodland Charm guy.
Yeah, here we have it. Pretty stadium here.
Max 4 is just going in right away, trying to take out the bed as quickly as possible.
Yeah, pushing forward. Wasting no time. And marching his way over to the red base. Player on the field going to have to build his way back up quickly.
Oh, is the bed not defended?
No, it is. They got
Okay.
They got some wool on it. They got a little bit of wood on it. And
Right.
coming out of the shadows here.
Max 4, like Batman, just coming in.
Can't find the second. Does better the first, but in the end, gets taken out.
Right, Supercat is on the offense, being able to make sure Max 4's shenanigans do not end with a broken bed for red team. Yeah, build that pyramid. There you go. Again, this is tournament lives for both
squads.
Yeah, right. And that's what's scary about it.
Yep. All comes down to one more game.
An actual upgrade before I have to fight.
So we'll see what's going to happen here.
Here we have Max again coming in on the
Oh.
flank,
Woo,
trying to fight.
Get annihilated with that health bar.
Yeah, Super Cat coming out on top. I believe Iron Sword being the diff.
That is correct. They got a whole lot of iron in that generator. It's what you love to see when you're Central Public.
taking away at some of those blocks that were built up and building one little layer of defense.
Oh, that's actually really smart. I've never seen that on this map. Being able to just kind of negate block, just jumping over it. Smart. Gonna have to work a little bit more if you want to outplay him like that.
Yep. Redstone Bunny killed by Max, who's been the aggressor. We're trying to find him. There he is, hanging out, grabbing a hot dog before the game starts.
Right, the big game. I think he's just hiding now, being a little rat in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Where, you know, hey, man, it's a pretty good strat.
Blue
What?
bed, deep fried,
But
super cat.
When you're just sitting there, it leaves your bed open.
Yep. That is a deep fried bed.
Right.
Gone.
Oh.
And resetting real quick.
Right. We don't want to do anything too hasty, so Super Cat's just going right back to base. Be able to, you know, regroup, re-coordinate with Bunny. Make sure everything's all stocked up.
Yeah, now with that bed being exposed,
Oh,
this
Max
Roseville
Force running.
squad is in trouble.
Oh, a little bit of...
DC? Playing through.
Okay.
Ollie goes down.
I believe
And now it is only one blue player left. It is Max.
we'll see what it takes. Can he do it? Can he pull off 2v1? Can he run away?
Not happening.
Right.
That's it. Gets taken out. It is Central with the W. It's Super Cat and Redstone Bunny. We see some hands in the air.
Right.
Getting it figured out right now. But I believe that's it. I believe that's a 2-1 victory for the Central squad.
Good work, boys. You love to see it. Great stuff from all around.
Yeah, comeback win too.
Figuring out a little bit of technical difficulties, seeing what's going to happen, what's going on.
We'll let them sort that out.
Right. Or just the guys on the camera, you know. We're just here to look pretty.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, getting it figured out though.
Right. Oh, there's the big guy.
The big man.
Boss guy.
Not too shabby though.
Right. Great plays from Central Public though. Taking out Roseville.
I mean, the early deep fry on the bed was big.
Right. Because you love to see it.
Was big. Shaking hands. That's probably going to be doing it for
Right.
our round number 1. As Central come through in the end, they find the big game number 3, and they walk away with a 2-1 series victory over the Roseville squad.
Right. Great stuff from these teams. Really cool to see what strategies they've been using throughout the season to be able to take home the dubs.
For sure. For sure. And I mean, that one went all 3 games. You know, we
It's close.
haven't had many 3-game sets. I think the only other set I casted during the regular season was a 2-0. So,
Right.
you know, going to game 3 is good stuff. These squads definitely trying to earn their spot. I mean, every game is going to get tougher and tougher, folks. We are going to take a very short break, but when we come back, plenty of more Minecraft action as we crack into round number 2 of the Minecraft State Finals. Stay tuned, and we'll catch you after the break. Welcome back, folks. Wanted to give you a very quick update. We are still finishing one of our final matches of round number 1 here in the Minecraft Bed Wars tournament. So once we get all of that sorted out and taken care of, we will then move on to round number 2. But it might just take about another 10-ish, 12-ish minutes. So we're going to be away just for a little bit of time. But we will come back to you guys with more gameplay, and that is a promise. So don't go anywhere. Get your snacks now, and we'll catch you guys after the minute break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. We are ready to go for round number 2. It has taken some time, but we have gotten our teams sorted out. We have Matamidi taking on Hill Murray, and boy, oh boy, we were just prepping this one. Let's go ahead and get it. The TNT
Jumpers!
Yes, sir. TNT coming out hot. That's what this Hill Murray squad is looking to do. I mean, you know, with a name like that, though, I mean, they're playing the right game.
Right, I'm expecting to see some TNT from these boys.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if TNT isn't busted out early,
I'm disappointed.
We're going to have problems. We're
Right.
going to need some name changes coming out.
Get back to the drawing boards on that one.
Yeah, no, this is going to be good stuff, though. Game 1 of round number 2, we were waiting on Matamidi, who closed out their series that they were in, obviously took the W, and have now moved on to take on the TNT Jumpers. So,
For sure.
looking forward to it.
Let's get right on into this. Matamidi versus TNT Jumpers, or just Hill Murray. Gonna be interesting here, because you see Matamidi, they play the long game here.
Yeah.
So they can definitely be patient. We're going to have to see what is their plan. Like, how do they play? What do they look like? And how do the TNT Jumpers compete that?
For sure. Yeah, definitely interesting to see kind of where we go as to map 1.
Right.
See what these teams like, what they don't. And kind of see how, because for the most part, we've seen one player as the aggressor, one player as the defender. We haven't really seen a team just kind of say and be careless about the defensive side and just go straight for the opposition's bed. So we'll have to kind of keep our eyes peeled and see what goes down on this next matchup here between Matamidi and Hill Murray, though. Looking forward to it.
Right, and it definitely is a strat. You can't just count out going, Hail Mary,
Yeah.
Because, again, they're not going to be ready for it.
Right.
So they're not going to be at your bed to just try and take it down when they need to play defensive, or else they will lose, because you're not winning a 2v1 very easily.
No, a 2v1's tough, especially in the early stages of these games where you don't have resources, you don't have defense, right? You don't have any kind of armor or anything like that. So
you just got what you spawn with.
Yeah, basically just something to keep in mind here once we get off to the races for round number 2 of our MNVL State Finals Minecraft 2v2 bedwars. Man, this is going to be good. Players getting ready, checking out the rules, going over final map bans right now. As you can see, that's got to be the Hill Murray squad.
For sure. They got Matamidi right into...
Or Hill Murray squad's that over there. On the
right.
Okay, so Matamidi's on the left. Hill Murray on the right.
Hey, man, you got a 50-50.
50-50.
Well,
he was over on that side talking.
Right.
So I didn't know if it was like a friend or a coach at first, because he
Right.
had the HM on the shirt. But obviously just figuring out, I think, map bans.
Right.
And going from there.
Right. Communicating a little bit, seeing what you want to play on. What do you think we'll be seeing from the TNT Jumpers? Like a name like that, I'm assuming we're going to want to see a map a little bit more focused on the ability to use the TNT.
I mean, obviously that can take place on any of the maps. But,
right. But
I mean, we still haven't seen Dragon on the day, man. I still want to see the Dragon map. I'm still waiting for that. So until we get that one, I think that's still going to be my biggest ask that I'm looking for.
Right.
From our Minecraft competitors.
Because there definitely is a little bit of differences between the maps. Because again, everything is viable, but some maps are better than others. Like you're not gonna see like bridges on Archipelago just because of so neutral level. There's not really much high ground that you can go off of.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I'd say definitely an island map, more so building out, getting high ground.
Right.
Definitely puts TNT in a more advantageous usage, along with, I mean, you can say firebombs too.
Right. But fireballs are more universal, I want to say, because you just,
you can chuck them.
Right, just
they explode.
Right click and watch them blow.
Yeah, they do their job.
Right. You just got to have the good aim, and that's the hard part.
Final couple settings checks going on for our players, getting all their right peripherals set up, folks, and we are loading into game number 1.
Sending into Yoshi's game 1. Interesting pick. You don't really see Yoshi's being played a whole lot, but I'm glad that we see during state giving Yoshi some love here.
Yeah, not too bad of a map.
Right. It's a little bit more of a more kind of campy island map because, you know, you can kind of bunker down in those eggs. And your base is very protected with the Koopa shells.
Matamidi in the blue. Your Hill Murray TNT Jumpers. Too good.
Right? What a great name. I don't know why.
Oh, nope. Swapped on us. TNT Jumpers are on the blue.
Oh,
Matamida's on the red.
hey.
Oh, Rum Rummy. I know that name.
Yeah. Hang on. In calculus, I know that guy. Okay. Okay. We've seen some familiar faces. I think we have streamed Matamida before, if I'm not too mistaken. So, you know, seeing some familiar faces. So great stuff from them. You know, being on stream.
For sure. Some
Ooh.
combat going down.
TNT Jumpers trying to jump in on Matamida here. They're trying to play around everything. They're trying to play out the wrongs like this is, ooh, like Siege. You got to peek those corners. Doubling up here on calculus. Taking them both out.
A good fight going down for the blue squad.
KO'd, living on 1 health. Close 2v2.
Good win for the TNT Jumpers, though, coming out on top. Now I'm going to try to gather a couple resources, throw some diamonds off the map, try to negate any furthering for this red team as respawn and trying to get back out onto the maps fast.
Right.
Calculus.
Because TNT Jumpers is kind of just being a nuisance and not letting them gather resources because they're just up in their face constantly. Pretty good strategy, right? Calculus is going to hold his own right there, though.
It does come out and wins that 1 versus 1. Not too shabby.
Right? Pretty good stuff from Calculus. I believe Breadmaster is just going. Is he the resource guy in this duo?
Must be. You always need the resource guy.
That's how it works, especially with a 2v2 instead of a 4v4. You kind of need to have specific jobs where the 4v4 can just kind of rotate out of who does what job.
And now, we've seen since that game 1, slower early game starts. Granted, these two teams have fought a little bit, but we haven't seen any like threats towards racing to the enemy team's bed.
Right. And
that's been the big point.
They kind of just been fighting to fight. Like, you know, whenever they counter each other, they're like, okay, yeah, we can throw hands. But they're not really doing anything meaningful off of those fights.
Yeah, just denying resources mainly.
Right, which, again, it's a great thing to do. Don't get me wrong. It's just you mostly, when you win a fight like that, you kind of want to do a little bit more than just negate resources.
For sure.
Like, why not push a little bit more? Like, why not gain some ground? Breadmaster just keeps falling off the void here, though. He leaves Calculus fighting and fending for his life here against EXO.
Ooh, jumps past him.
Okay.
Builds up some blocks, but
gets pushed.
Dies to the fall damage. That's unlucky.
You know what happens, man. Sometimes you got to look before you leap.
Yeah. Might have gotten booped a little bit, too.
Right. Definitely by, the, you know, the sword that's stabbing you.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, no. Take my word. It doesn't.
Here we have Breadmaster now getting back over, gathering some emeralds. Gonna get run up on here. Might have some contact.
Okay. A little bit of a, you know, cautious battle. Ring around the rosy, if you will. Around this Yoshi egg.
Yeah, Breadmaster trying to play with him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Drops some blocks,
okay.
Tries to get him in his path, looking to fight, but I don't think has much to fight with.
I don't think Breadmaster wants this fight.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Right? EXO does make quick work of Breadmaster, though, when he does catch up to him. Yeah, we're seeing Calculus, though, getting a little bit more resources for Matamida. Going back out into the world. We do got Endstone on the Matamida base, though. So that's always a good thing to see.
Yeah, Matamida getting off to not the worst start.
Mm-hmm. So let's see how the TNT Jumpers are doing.
We have 30 seconds on Diamond level 2 generators, so waiting on those.
Right. Again, we've seen Matamida be a very patient, very slow-paced team. Kind of, you know, slow and steady wins the race is definitely in their heads when it comes to Matamida. So we'll have to see how TNT Jumpers is able to break down their defenses.
As you can see, aggressive coming out here is Calculus for Matamidi. One of the biggest pushes we've seen yet, and blue team's not ready for this.
Oh, hang on.
Builds himself up a little bit, thinking
Right.
about it. Not sure on what the game plan was, and now opting to get on out of there.
Right, EXO chasing it with TNT, might add, and, you know, doesn't really want to deal with it, and jumps off.
Yeah, Calculus going to go down into the void. Nice aggressive play. Kind of went for the bed, but stopped, didn't fully commit, and then kind of fought. So
Right.
maybe if you fully commit for the bed, there's a chance you find it, but
Right.
kind of fighting, kind of not. Going to end up with an odd result.
Because when you're staring 2 feet in front of the bed, you got to make a decision. Do you fight off the people that are trying to stop you, or do you just go for it and take the damage?
Right.
And when you're just stuck in the thought process, you're going to get caught by the players. So you gotta make those quick decisions here.
Yeah, got to see who's going to try to go out and take a risk, right? Try to put their team in an advantageous position, because other than that one little push from Calculus, haven't seen the TNT jumpers earn that name yet.
Right? I have not seen any TNT. Like, yeah, it is still early, so you know, I'll give them
Give them a little time to cook, but
right, but I don't.
not too much.
Right, we can't give them too much because then we're just never going to see the TNT.
Indeed.
Because I'm assuming the jumpers just means the jump potion.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but so you know, giving away their game plan maybe.
It's a good guess, though.
Right.
TNT jumpers.
Then again, they could just be like, "Oh, we're gonna do this strat because that's our name," and then do something completely different. A little bit of a mind games.
You do nothing.
Yeah, right. Instead of just using jump potions and TNT, they just use ender pearls.
They're boots on ground, and they only use bow and arrow.
Right, exactly. So, you know, there could be some mind games being at play here. Who knows? What I do know is that Calculus getting those diamonds, getting those resources back from Matamidi. Great stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. A slower paced early game.
Mm-hmm.
Building into it.
That's usually how it does go here in MNVL. A little bit slow pace, so take your time, you know.
Well, for Minecraft especially, I mean, part of the game is waiting, right?
Right.
If you want better stuff and you want that kind of to be part of the game plan, no bows there and arrows out. Redmaster taking a couple tags. Ender Pearl's over.
Okay.
And now trying to get up close. Will get taken out.
What does Calculus do to retaliate this, though? He's kind of just...
Look at the jump bow
Right.
arrow.
That's some
Okay.
great stuff. That's menacing, man. That's mean. Yes, jump over his builds. Oh, going for the bed.
All right.
Okay.
Has one man to beat. Builds up.
Oh, Brett-
Twice. TNT jumpers. Are we getting active?
Are we getting that? He does have TNT. Live up to that name, man. Come on.
Building on over.
Right.
He's above the bed. And he's raining TNT down.
There's the jumpers.
Bed might not be exposed yet. Red team trying to build around with some
Is that
class.
water?
Bed a little bit exposed. The water busting out. More TNT onto the exposed bed. And
Oh,
he drops on in.
can he
get
get
the
it?
touches? Can't happen yet. Getting knocked away. Both red defenders trying to defend nicely. Building up around the bed. Man,
Great
it's getting
stuff.
hectic.
Not being able to secure the bed, just barely not being able to hold it out.
Oh, back with the bow and arrow, though. Now raining down from above.
EXO's not giving
He's
up.
going back in.
Oh, the water's going to save him, though.
Can he swim back up?
Yup. No.
Yeah, he's
oh,
fighting for it.
There
Can he
you
get
go.
back in?
No.
He's still in. He's still in.
Oh, he is?
They're swimming down for him now.
Oh,
my
Calculus
goodness,
wants
can he
it.
dodge? This is getting out of hand. He's got
Oh.
the bow and arrow out underwater. Both players fighting for the higher ground. EXO coming back up top now.
Trying to just get back up to land at this point. Oh,
Now he's going back. Gets
No.
into the water.
he
Unreal.
catches it.
Unreal.
Calculus is up on the surface, though, trying to stop EXO from whatever it takes to get back to their bed.
Where is Boom Boss?
Where is he?
My goodness.
He's been missing from this whole equation.
This has been a 1 versus 2 for like 5 minutes and counting, and finally, Calculus will silence EXO Cito? EXO
EXO.
Cheto? Cito? I don't know.
EXO-Cito.
Set 0?
Maybe.
Whatever, we'll get back on that.
Right,
We'll get
right.
back to you on that.
For now, I'll refer to EXO if nobody.
1 versus 2?
Right. What is Boomboss doing? Like, no shade on him, but like, where
He's
you at,
gathering
man?
resources, bro. Look at him, diamond booties.
You know what? Fine, I'll give it to him. Ooh, and leggings.
And then some diamond for the homie.
Woo!
Just dropped him off. He said, "Hey, man, I saw you putting in that work in that 1 versus 2. Don't think I didn't see that. All right, here's some diamonds. All right,
Right. Right.
Don't say I never did nothing for you."
Right. Yeah, it gets all armored up. Now Boomboss is seeming to be the man in charge, the man pushing forward to try and take out Matamidai.
Well, yeah, he's like, "Let me get mine now."
Right,
You know?
exactly. You had your fun, now let me have mine.
Oh, a little boop off the map. Goodbye.
Nice snipe. Hitting him with the quick scopes.
Boomboss finally making his appearance known. Dropping calculus off. Yoshi.
Being in the center of this battle.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing, ooh. Fireballs.
Damage. Trying to build away. Breadmaster not going to find any solitude. Gets taken out.
The ghast was the emerald generators level
Yep.
2. Okay. Sorry, I'm, when I play Minecraft, when I hear ghast, there's usually something about to get shot at me.
A creeper or a skeleton's behind you.
Right. My mistake.
Good work coming out. Good positioning.
Dang, EXO's doing such a great job of just being menacing and being able to take these shots at Calculus and Breadmaster.
Yeah, EXO has definitely been the bow and arrow leader so far on the day, I'd say.
He's got some great expertise with it. Really knows how to pull back, just breathe and shoot.
There you go.
That's all you gotta do. It's a little bit different in Minecraft. You just hold left click, but
Yeah, you still gotta have that marksmanship.
Right.
It's not easy bow and
It's
arrow
not.
in Minecraft, dude. It's probably one of the harder games to actually shoot.
Right.
And
Because when you have stuff like Apex and other things like that, it's more responsive than Minecraft, where
Minecraft, you just need to know.
right, you just need to know how the game works.
You gotta shoot out in front, let the little Steve run into it.
Right. There you go. Because I feel like with bow and arrow, it's a little bit more of reading, if anything.
For sure.
Ooh, speaking of reading, we've seen Calculus on top, so they're going to go.
1 versus 2 again here. But
Right.
this time it's Calculus on the lead, trying to get something going for this Matamidai squad, who still haven't had many threats towards this blue bed. So it's about time you get something going for Calculus.
Right. And there's
But
a full-blown
1v2.
shootout.
And that 1v2 never fares well.
No.
For the one.
Right. It's hard, man. Especially when you got EXO being as menacing as he is with the TNT. Some great stuff.
Here we have, who is this? Is this Breadmaster showing back up, or is this Calculus?
Yes, sir. No,
Breadmaster.
this is Breadmaster. Okay.
To find some tags with the bow and arrow. We'll find a couple.
Well, EXO's doing a little bit of jump splashes.
Breadmaster's
There you
taking
go.
a lot of damage,
5 health,
though.
3 health. There you go.
Breadmaster drops. Now, 2-on-1 for a few moments. The one thing that I do like is this waterfall coming out of the red team bed. It actually provides a big advantage for the TNT jumpers who have something that they can kind of fall and catch themselves in.
Right. How did the water get there?
They must have dropped it, man.
Okay.
Must have dropped a bucket of water or something on it. That's usually how it goes. I don't.
Okay. I didn't know there was buckets of water.
Why? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right.
And bed is deep fried. Boom Boss getting the job done, and now it is just 2 red. I mean, I don't know what you would call them. Steves hanging out in their base, getting peppered by some arrows. Now, blue team charging in.
Coming in for the rush there.
Swords are drawn, and he hit the hills. He said, "Peace out, buddy. I'm not hanging out with Breadmaster. That's absurd." Calculus just left him for dead, and he gets them. Yeah, no, that's what you get. That is what you get.
That's what you get, man. You can't leave your teammate,
You
man.
left your teammate to die
You can't
in the
do that.
cave, and then they blew up the bridge on you.
You left him in the Cave of Wonders to fall and crumble while you try and get out of there.
You know, that's the TNT jumpers.
That's what happens, man. You can't just leave your teammate like that.
Dude.
That's dirty.
That's that slow play that we were talking about.
Right.
Building into the super potion, right? The jump potion plus TNT, and that's exactly what the game plan rang out to be. So for the side of Montemedi, if you're going into game 2, my first thoughts are you need to be more aggressive earlier in the game.
Second thought, you build an umbrella around your bed a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, catch that TNT.
Or a roof, either or you get something up top. You need something to defend against those aerial attacks that are coming in.
Because again, that's what you're seeing the TNT jumpers really rely on is people not using their resources to build above the bed. And that's what's, leaving them open.
Yeah. No, for sure. For sure. So game 1 goes over to the way of the TNT jumpers from Hill Murray. So well fought battle by them.
Right.
At the end there, yeah, I would have liked the Montemedi guys to try to stick together.
Maybe just a little bit,
But I mean, man, that was heartless.
Every man for himself, I suppose.
Dipping out. He said, peace out, bud. You got it.
I mean,
my goodness.
I guess it is what it is.
That was funny, man. I got a good laugh out of
Right.
that.
No, yeah. Good stuff. We're going back to game here a little bit.
Players are getting ready.
Right, we're just warming up for just a second,
The TNT jumpers hanging out with admin Frida on the scene.
Let's go, Frida. Shout outs to Frida for doing a great job of just, producing, helping produce this amazing tournament and bracket, making sure nothing blows up.
Going into game, and we are back.
On Sonic, Green Hill. I do not recall what the official name of this map is, but, it is clearly Green Hill. So, it is what it is. We're seeing, Boom Boss doing his job of holding down the fort while EXO goes into the great unknown to try and scavenge some things and try and see what he can find to take down Mohammed. Or Montemedi.
Yep, you got it. I was going to back you up, but you rebounded it, so it was perfect.
You know what?
You just call him Mott, too. If
You're right, Mott. Yeah.
Mott. Big Mott.
The big M. Rolls off tongue a little bit better than TNT jumpers,
No, TNT jumpers.
Great name.
Wait, so what is this? Is this all glass or is that water over here?
I believe.
That's glass, right? Looks like
yeah,
glass.
that is glass.
Huh. So where did those guys get the water from?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Good call.
Because that's all fake water.
Fake water.
So where's the real water?
Yeah, where is the real water? Asking the important questions. The other important question is, what's for lunch?
Man, apparently some sword for calculus. Woo!
Sword for calculus it is.
Getting pushed off. Isaac Newton, he's going to get you one of these days. You got to look out for that fall damage.
Eating wood sword for lunch today.
That's not going to be good on the liver.
No, that's tough.
Mm-hmm. Breadmasters, holding the high ground. Oh, well, not for long. Both fall to Isaac Newton and his gravity.
Yeah, that's dope. That's Minecraft for you, though.
Right. Isaac Newton, man, he's a tricky one.
Getting the second bridge built out away from their main island, so building off over towards this right island now.
Mm-hmm.
For the side of the TNT jumpers.
Great stuff all around. Seeing both players trying to get for the emeralds. You don't really see anyone profit off of them, though. We're going to try and see if they can go back and see who gets the emeralds first. What it looks like right now is Breadmaster is making his way. So hopefully snagging them first. Or he's just scouting out the area, making a jump on EXO, looks like. Yeah, or,
dancing around.
Right.
Showing everybody the moves.
Right, hitting the gritty, what the youngins do.
The MNVL Minecraft Gritty. Presented to you by
Wisdom Gaming.
Breadmaster.
Right.
And Boom Boss.
Of course.
Unbelievable, man.
Unbelievable. This game, man.
And what would those gamer tags be without the numbers on the end? 5273 and 151.
Right, exactly.
Legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely legendary.
Because Boom Boss was already taken. You got to have the 151.
It's like the Legend 27.
Exactly.
The Legend 27. All right. Boom Boss 151?
Breadmaster.
5273.
Right. Hey.
Yeah, too good.
Too good.
Here we go. PvP going down.
Right.
EXO getting up top
EXO
on Breadmaster,
wants the kill.
but Breadmaster comes out on top.
EXO was a little bit too thirsty and costed him his life.
Breadmaster thinking about a push for.
He's on 5 health, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hang on.
Defender with a misstep. Now, a bit of an angle. One defender here. It's EXO waiting.
He's got to rely on the teammate now. Well, until Breadmaster gets back.
Breadmaster gets taken out. Good defense from EXO. Going out, knocking back the attacker. And now TNT Jumpers in a 1-0 lead in the game score. Looking to put closing marks in on this series and close out with a clean 2-0. Otherwise, it will be the likes of Matamidai trying to push things to a game number 3.
Right. You can either try and wrap this up quickly for the TNT Jumpers, right?
You kind of have this opportunity. No beds deep fried quite yet. We are approaching that Diamond 2 generator very soon, just under a minute of play. And that has seemed like the marker that most of these teams kind of middle out and play for is Diamond Generator 2. It provides a little bit more of a an oomph when it comes to the resources that you can kind of get, and it just makes teams feel a little bit more comfortable is what it feels like.
Right. It makes them feel a little bit more powerful, which makes them feel more confident, which makes them want to push.
There you go.
Great stuff. Another thing you see with those diamond generators is the econ. It gets just spread all around, makes everything like you're going to see the more wealthier items, the more pricey items, bit more apparent. You're going to see those ender pearls when those generators come. You're going to see those TNTs. You're going to see the fireballs.
For those of you wondering about pricing for some of these items, I did happen to get a nice little picture. Some of our more expensive items. Trident, obviously 8 emeralds. That one's up there. There goes the Diamond Generator 2, hitting tier 2. Ender Pearl's about 6 emeralds. Diamond Armor is 6 emeralds. Diamond Sword is 4 emeralds. And Special Arrows are 2 emeralds for 4 arrows.
Pretty good econ you got.
And a Powered Bow is 24 gold.
Oh, really? Okay.
And a Punch Bow is 6 emeralds. So it's a lot of different things I just spouted off at you guys, but all you got to know is it costs emeralds if you want resources.
Right. If you want the big hitters, and if you want like the big kahunas, you're going to have to fork over the cash.
Yeah.
That's kind of really what some of these teams play for, like what we saw last time. They had the enchanted gear on.
Yep, the jump potions, the whole 9 yards. Well, last season we used to have an invisibility potion.
A little bit too strong.
Had to get rid of it. For sure we did. Had to get rid of it.
You know, when playing something like, you know, a bedwars, it gets kind of hard when you can't see the enemy and you can't kind of see what's coming.
All of a sudden you see blocks busting around your bed and you're like, hey, wonder if somebody's over there taking a peek at our bed.
So is this a bug or is there a guy right there? Oh? He's making a break for it.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. They're grouped up now, though.
Right. It will be a 2v2 fight, which is interesting. One of them's got jump potion and TNT.
Firebomb!
There you go. Oh, one of them fell. Breadmaster took a
Calculus is
tumble.
going for it, though. He says, ooh, I like the movement. I like the movement, though.
Climbing up the tree. Great stuff.
That's
Boom Boss said no. He truly is the boss of the boom. Shooting those fireballs.
Thinking about bow and arrow, not quite reaching the mark. Nice little movement coming out. Oh, finally we'll get tagged up.
Yeah,
TNT in hand.
Calculus is moving with the movement here, just hopping around the trees. Jump potion coming in handy. He's trying to get ready to deploy the TNT, but EXO is trying to push Calculus away from the bed. But he's just moving too much.
Yeah, Calculus has the movement diff right now, getting through these rings.
Oh!
And Calculus gets taken out by EXO. So TNT Jumpers managed to hang on defensively for now.
Great stuff. That's what you love to see when you're Matamidai.
Yeah, it was defended nicely. Matamidai going aggressive, coming out again, trying to stay on this aggressive path.
Because do you keep the TNT when you respawn or when you die?
I'm pretty sure you lose the stuff
right.
that you had.
So, you know, you're going to have to rebuild your resources, right? And that's the big issue. It's unfortunate, but you know what? It happens. You do see the TNT jumpers with the TNT, though. You might be wondering, what are they? Well,
What are they doing? Is what you might be wondering.
Well, falling off the void might be one of them.
Breadmaster checking things out over on this right side island. Now thinking about making a move across this bridge over towards the red team base.
Right.
Going for it.
Oh,
Gets bopped by an arrow.
nice. Breadmaster needs to bob and weave in order to dodge those arrows. Oh, he's got to worry about both of them.
TNT, both players approaching the base. About to get hectic. Another rack of TNT.
Okay.
Final layer of wood. One more TNT.
The bed's exposed. Not anymore.
Just a moment, but red very quick on the cover-up. That wool getting placed instantaneously.
Good stuff from the TNT jumpers to make sure that bed does not get exposed for very long. Now it's a chase. See if, I believe, Calculus can make it out alive.
Let's see both these guys jumping up sky high,
Right.
going for tags.
Oh.
The bump comes off. Exo's going to drop. And that's Calculus
Right.
coming out with the knockoff, but both players kind of stuck towards their spawn right now.
Right, Boomboss is trying to get revenge for his fallen foe. Or sorry, fallen friend. Ooh, does kill the foe though.
A good play there quickly by Calculus, dropping off the items,
Right.
extra resources right before going down there.
Good stuff. Seen Breadmaster here. Ooh, going to Ender Pearl.
Big time. Did it land? Or did he miss it, bro? He might have overthrown the map.
Yeah,
I think he did.
yeah.
I think he skied it. Is he still over there? Or did he disappear?
What? Where'd he come from? Where'd he go?
Merlin's beard.
Right. Where'd Buddy go?
No, he missed it, bro. He missed it for sure.
Then where is he?
Well, he stayed over on like this island. I think when we went to look for him,
Oh,
he was still
moved.
over here. Yeah,
Right,
he
right.
moved.
No, wait. Did he just fall?
Yeah, I think he fell. Yep,
Oh
there it
my
is.
gosh. Exo down for the count.
Ooh.
Boomboss got the TNT though, and the bow.
Oh,
Woo!
sick snipe out of midair. Goodbye.
Good aim, Boomboss.
And now TNT jumpers
Mm-hmm.
starting to make their way over towards this opposition bed of Matamidai.
Trying to go for the approach, trying to see what they can do to try and knock down Matamidai's bed with the TNT that they now own.
Lots of wood defenses around that.
Right? Pretty good, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the TNT.
Emerald Jenny's now at tier 2.
That's huge.
Now,
Okay.
Some archery coming out. Bow and arrow taking effect. Good usage of that so far. TNT. Ooh, the Ender Pearl over to the
Ooh.
bed. Ender Pearling
He
back.
chases him with them.
TNT's on the bed.
TNTs. Woo!
Wow, the bed gets opened up, but cannot follow up on the matters as he gets cleaned up. Great defensive read and reaction from the Matamidai squad to quickly Ender Pearl back to the
Great
bed.
stuff.
Defend it while they still had an opportunity to. That was sick.
And there are 3 bombs, and they managed to not get afflicted by any of those.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They didn't even get taken out by the bombs. Amazing work from TNT. What's that TNT gonna do? Well,
Gonna take away the bridge.
take away his life as well, it seems. Both beds are still in play, though. Interesting to see what's going to be happening here. With Exo trying to get some quick snipes on Breadmaster here. I mean, he's really looking for those hot shots. Or that
Yeah.
Calculus. Ooh, Ender Pearl, I believe. Doesn't hit it. You overshot it, my friend. Okay. Calculus just trying to...
land, building up, trying to stay safe. Getting shot
Right.
at by 2 different arrows, though.
Man, you got to cover your angles. It's going to be hard to do so, though.
We were watching Valorant earlier than we thought.
Right, for real.
Ooh, Ender Pearl doesn't hit. I just keep seeing Ender Pearls flying out left and right. And finally, that one's going to hit. Breaching into the fight quickly are the TNT jumpers. It is Boomboss to open up things. Following up is Exo, jumping on in. Dropping TNT now, looking for the bed.
Oh,
TNT
there it
splashing
is.
on out. TNT gonna land, not quite gonna open up the bed entirely. Some wool getting dropped on top.
Again, where
Now
is that?
Exo's getting pushed, but he's gonna build up higher.
Okay, going for the high ground. Trying to stay safe, trying to sit high and pretty.
Hanging out in the tree now.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes, who's this jumping up top to meet him?
I believe that's Calculus.
Yep, Calculus.
Going in to chase him in the mid-air fight. Doesn't quite catch up to him so far.
Back to the rings, trying to get up top on these trees, trying to play the high ground, but will get booped off of the map.
You hate to see it for TNT jumpers. They've used so much TNT with no avail.
Yeah, man, they keep pouring in. The water will get taken out here.
Mm-hmm.
So we say goodbye to the water. It's nice having you.
Right. I guess we'll just have to drink Diet Coke now.
I don't know.
Yeah. What do you drink if you don't have water?
I think it depends.
Right. If you're a Coke or Pepsi type of person.
I think I'm a Dr. Pepper.
I'm right there with you, man. We had the vanilla Dr. Pepper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. What else is good stuff is the TNT jumpers, already armed with TNT, going right back where they left off to try and get Matamidai's bed.
Finishing the mission. There's still TNT that needs to be jumped.
Right. There's still bombs needing to be set off. Woo!
Ooh, speaking of TNT, it's Breadmaster to open up the TNT party.
Bed's exposed!
Bed's exposed, trying to build up, but he's got an angle. Gets bought back for now. Boom Boss trying to keep this bed intact. Breadmaster cannot find it.
Boom Boss is doing such a great job of just holding down the fort.
Deep fried bed!
Blue!
What in God's name is going on here, LaFever? We got
What
action
happened?
on one side. We got a 1v2 from EXO on the other. Boom Boss defends the bed nicely. His teammate goes in. Uh-oh, TNT barrage. Both blue defenders sitting on
Boom
back.
Boss coming
Ender
out
Pearl.
of nowhere!
Boom Boss is trying to shut it down right
Holding
here,
down the
right
fort
now.
TNT in the middle of their spawn. They're having such a hard time. They're getting
They're
pummeled.
trapped like rats.
They're getting pummeled with the bows, trying to keep them at bay, trying to kill them from a distance. They go in. TNT jumpers are jumping Matamidai.
How's it gonna go? How's it gonna go? It's a 1 versus 2, making it 1 versus 1, but it's Calculus. The only one that remains, TNT jumpers, have their bed up. Calculus now. Can you, make some magic happen and keep this Matamidai team alive? You are now up against Boom Boss and EXO. The synergy was on par there. The Ender Pearl in together. That was a well thought out plan.
That was a hell of a battle, man. I mean, you just see EXO coming out of nowhere, and then Boom Boss enderpearling from seemingly across the map to come in and just fight with EXO to just knock out Breadmaster. Insane.
Yeah, that was wild. And now it is Calculus trying to build back over, trying to get something going in favor of this Mott squad.
Because is Matamidai won, or is TNT jumpers got the point from last game?
TNT's got the point.
Right.
This is match point for TNT jumpers.
Right.
Not a favorable position for Calculus.
Not at all, because you're having the whole future of yourself and your team in this bracket depend on this game right now. Let's see how he handles the pressure. EXO seeming to just go off into the netherworld. Trying to go in from afar, from a distance, from the side.
Yeah, trying to see if he can spot out Calculus. Because
Right.
if they can set up a flank and just come from both directions, like it's going to end. Like
Right.
there's not much that Calculus can actually do. He's got to be very
Articulate.
weary of his positioning, weary of what he's giving over to the opposition, that kind of stuff. Here we have it.
Drinking something, though.
Yep, potioning up and about to go attack is what it seems to be.
Mm-hmm.
Bow and arrow.
Okay. I like it.
Ender Pearl.
See,
That
he
one
does
lands.
land it.
Calculus trying to Ender Pearl out, and there it is. He missed!
Woo! Never mind. He's still cooking. He's still alive. It's
Oh.
fine. We're fine. We're fine.
My goodness, man.
What a save from Calculus, man. You're playing on thin ice right now, and you're just teleporting using ender pearls like that. Woo!
That was almost tournament gone.
Right.
Ender Pearling over, going for the red team bed.
Oh, he might.
Might
Nope.
have an angle. Calculus gets dropped down.
16
eating a gapple.
health.
Trying to jump on back up. Trying to find some sort of a weakness. Drops a TNT down lower.
Right, to try and expose the bed from below. Does not work.
Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Another
There's
one.
the bed. Can he do it?
Another one. Bed exposed.
Okay.
Deep fried bed. Calculus.
Can he
1
do it?
versus 2. Low HP to work with. Can he make it happen right here, right now? Both these players are locked in. 7 HP on Calculus.
16 on Boomboss, 17 on Boomboss. Slowly
And we're
regenerating.
away.
They are trying to sandwich Calculus, stop his reign of tyranny.
Trying to track him down right now before he can get away and heal. You gotta find Calculus now. 1 versus 2. Calculus headed for the hills.
11
And that's it. They
There it
eliminated
is.
him. They knocked him off the map. That's going to do it. A heck of a try coming out from Calculus. But the duo work coming out from the TNT jumpers reigns
Insane.
supreme. Yep.
Insane teamwork from TNT Jumpers. You love to see it, man. Again, the 2v2, you got to work well together. And you know what? TNT Jumpers, man, are they working.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the jumpers. Making it happen. A good effort coming out of Breadmaster and Calculus, but it is not to be. It is the TNT jumpers who come out with the clean 2-0 on the day. So,
Right?
not too shabby. The jumpers punching their ticket to the semifinals.
You love to see it for TNT Jumpers. Matamidai, though, not making it out of the competition. Unfortunate, but hey, they had a good run. They at least won 1 game.
Yeah, tough, but it's not bad, right?
Right.
You beat a team, you came in, and then you ran into a hot TNT jumper squad for Hail
Right.
Mary. What
Hey,
else
man,
can you say?
if you're not ready for the heat for the TNT, you're gonna have a hard time.
Stay off the Minecraft server if you're not ready for the TNT. 'Cause it's
Right.
coming. It is coming, my friend.
TNT Jumpers are sure to make you aware of that.
Oh, yeah. I was sick. The Ender Pearls getting a lot of display in that matchup.
Mm-hmm.
We saw a fair amount of bow and arrow usage as well. So I think we got a pretty good example of most of the new additions
Right.
to Minecraft here for the season.
I agree. The only thing we're missing is Trident, really. But again, at the 8 Emeralds, it's gonna be hard to showcase that one.
Yeah, you kind of have to hit Archipelago for that one to really be viable as well,
Right.
considering how the water makes it better.
Right.
Yeah, but, pretty good series, getting ready, getting things sorted on our end, and trying to figure out who will be next up on the main stage, folks. But that was game number 1, or series number 1 of round number 2. So, getting more quarterfinals matchups squared away. Going to be heading to a very short break. So, that is the game plan for now. We will be back to you guys very soon. Thank you all for being here. Stay tuned. Plenty more gameplay coming up on the flip side. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is your boy Skeptor, joined by La Fever. Welcome back, good sir. How are you doing?
Good. I'm doing great. I'm having a lot of fun watching Minecraft here today, and I'm so excited for what we have in store.
Dude, this has got to be... Let me just make sure with production so I don't say anything wrong. We're still in round 2, right? Or is this semifinals? Semifinals?
Woo!
Let's get that hype going out there. I want to hear you from the back rooms. It is semifinal time. We got Los Tigres in the building. Dos Tigres, if you want, because there's only 2 of them now. So
Right.
I like that switch up. But, you know, this isn't that 3-time squad anymore, right?
Right. It's the 2-man
It's
now.
the Dos Tigres.
Right.
I like it, though. I like it.
No, I dig it. I dig it. So you're gonna see a little bit of a little missing some action here, but it's all right. It's all right. 2 is still enough to show who's boss.
You know, I think this is a good matchup here, too, because this Blaine Minecraft team, I've actually heard a little bit about them, I think. They're a pretty good squad.
They are, yeah.
They're gonna need to produce some magic here if they want to take out the 3-time, the back-to-back state champs in Los Tigres. I mean, dude, there hasn't been a team that's been this good yet, right? And I mean, this has to be senior year, I think, for most of them.
Right.
You know, I feel like we got them at freshman year and they've played through their high school, unless they're super seniors and they're sticking around because they want to reign the MNVL
Right.
kingdom. They got full beards out there. They're just hanging out.
It's got some like nice
Yeah.
goatees going on.
Yeah, this is my 6th season here at the MNVL.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, okay. You're going to have to get a
Might have to.
birth certificate check on that. Anyways, no, for real, though. Blaine Magic, Dos Tigres. There's going to be a great first semifinal matchup. And, I mean, dude, you know, I don't want to say that this is over before it's starting, but Blaine Magic are fighting an uphill battle.
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Even just with like other stuff, like we saw with like with Smash Bros. With like Phantom and Floop yesterday. Like Floop was already fighting an uphill battle just because it's a previous
Champ.
even a 2-time state. Those Tigres, it's 3-time state
Yeah,
champ.
dude,
You got
these guys
got
haven't
one
lost.
more thing up your alley.
Every single season they've participated in, they've come out champions. They don't know what it's like to not win a championship.
Right, and that's kind of scary
That
when you're
stat, saying that out loud sounds dumb, right? Like,
Right.
imagine that.
like you don't know what it's like to lose. That's
Yeah.
horrifying if you're fighting these guys, right?
Yeah, we only get championships every single season.
Right, exactly.
We're Los Tigres. now
Shout-
Dos Tigres.
Shout outs to Los Tigres.
Dude,
Also,
winners.
Shout outs to Blaine Magic as well for seeing what we can do to stop him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I think this is going to be a great matchup. I think Blaine are definitely going to have to come out. They're going to have good attitudes right from the get-go. They're going to have to work together, obviously,
Right.
you know, because what we've seen so far, I mean, you know, not to harp on it again, but you just see like little plays like ender pearling with each other compared to leaving your teammates and letting them go. I mean, you've seen the teams
Right.
that are playing with each other, communicating, doing the same things, have come out successful, I think, in 90% of the games that we've seen
Oh,
today
absolutely.
so far.
Like I forget who it was, but the one guy,
Boom Boss.
Boom
Or you
Boss,
talk-
the guy who left the other one in the dust.
okay, that was
That was some cruel stuff, man.
that was hard to watch.
But Boom Boss, yeah, another thing where you got left
the
behind.
ender pearls coming in, though, I think were the big kind
Right.
of game-changing plays that we've seen, too.
And even it doesn't have to be like you both fight together. You can like one can be from distance, one can be up
Yeah.
close. Well, you saw that game 1 where I forget what the team was, but one person was trying to fight in with the sword, and the other guy was just throwing in firebombs
It
from
was,
afar.
Rubster Panda and Hodgepodge.
There you go. There you go. Thank you.
Yep.
They were doing some great stuff, like great teamwork, even from distance. They were doing some putting in the work.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Putting in the work is part of the game. Semifinals, so everything is on the line. Best of 3 still. Nothing's changing until grand finals, which will most likely be a best of 5 for those of you who are wondering. So for that, final 4 squads taking it on. We got
Right.
Dos Tigres, Blaine Magic. I don't know if production has a bracket available, but if you guys got a sick image of a bracket, you want to go ahead and slap that up there when you got it. I like here's a MNVL logo on the TV now too.
Right,
No
nice.
more Captain Sparkles, had to hang him up. Long overdue.
Here's the bracket for you folks.
So this is quarterfinals, not semifinals. Not fully updated. Makes sense.
Right,
Because it is Blaine versus Dos Tigres, and my head is slow. There we
You
go.
know, hang on, it happens to all of us, man.
Yep.
But yeah, you did see TNT Jumpers beat Matamita.
Yep.
I believe was it Monticello that won? If when I went,
I don't think we saw the Monticello game.
I know. I went through the hall for a second. I think.
Monticello won.
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong. We're gonna show you the updated bracket. Yep, there's Monticello Magic.
Oh, so they beat the Blaine. So it's the Monticello Magic, not Blaine Magic. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we're waiting on that top game to finish out over on the opposite side.
We're waiting for the Pillagers versus Central Public, which we saw game 1.
Yep.
Great stuff.
Winner of them taking on the Hail Mary TNT Jumpers. So, unfortunate run to the tourney for SLP Embers as they fall to the rivals of Dos Tigres, man. But this is a story that's been going on literally every single tournament so far. So we're going to expect it for as long as it's going to continue.
Like, man, you're just another pebble in the road for Dos Tigres at this point.
Yep.
To put it bluntly, they just reign supreme. But we will be seeing if someone like Monticello Magic will be able to take down the legendary Dos Tigres.
For real, man. This is going to be, something to see because it's going to be a little bit of a preview for those who are not participating against them for the finals. And it's going to be a preview for all of you viewers to see this Dos Tigres Magic in action because this team, I mean, legit, there has not been a team as dominant. Well, actually, pause on that. When MNVL had Call of Duty, the Invergrove COD team would never lose. They went like 2 seasons back-to-back undefeated, and we're working on a third, and then we ran out of Call of Duty. So there's been really 2 teams that have been this disgustingly good at their respected game, and it would be Los Tigres for Minecraft, and it would be Invergrove for the Call of Duty boys over there. Because, I mean, dude, when you play in 2 or 3 seasons and you win every single season, man, how can you not be considered the best?
Right, exactly.
If nobody can beat you. I mean, it's pretty simple in my eyes, but some people have a hard time seeing that. It is what it is. Semifinals action coming up. Don't be fooled by the Blaine title. That is Monticello making their trek down here. And shout out to Monticello real quick, dude.
Yeah.
Monticello.
It is Blaine?
Well, I just debated everybody. Monticello lost. It is Blaine. So I was wrong. It's Blaine Minecraft.
I think we were both wrong.
There's no magic happening because the Monticello magic.
It withered away, to put it simply.
Yep.
The magic tricks have been revealed, and now Blaine is here to show.
That was the magic trick.
Right. There you go.
Was
there
the
you
magic
go.
Trick. It was actually Blaine the whole time. They were wearing the Monticello logo. I don't know.
Right. Storyline said something.
It is what it is.
Right. But Dos Tigres is fighting Blaine Minecraft. See if Blaine can take on.
But Blaine is a good team, though.
For sure.
I did remember that earlier. This team is a team that Minecraft teams have talked about throughout the season. So we'll have to see if they give Dos Tigres a real challenge or not, because most of the time it is Dos Tigres well in control and kind of dictating how the game is going to be played. So,
absolutely.
I'm just kind of waiting like you guys at this point.
Right.
Excited to see if Dos Tigres are going to continue to lay the law of the land.
And see if they can dominate for a 4th season.
Dear
Insane
Lord.
stuff, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, back-to-back online champs took the first land for Minecraft 4v4, and now here they are for the 2v2 title and trying to punch their ticket to the big game.
So insane stuff, really. We can't wait to see if Blaine has what it takes to dethrone the Kings.
Man, for real. That would be something.
Right.
That would be the biggest upset, I think, in MNVL history.
Oh, for sure. Because, again, Blaine's been cooking a little something. I forget the specifics of the meal, but, I have heard some great things about Blaine. So I'm excited to see if they can take on Dos Tigres.
Me too, man. We're looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it. Semifinals Minecraft action, folks, coming at you shortly.
There we go.
After that, we will be making our way over to the beloved, the long-awaited FPS game. I mean, dude, Valorant, all right? I don't need to keep throwing out other words at you guys that you don't
it's
need
Valorant,
to hear.
man.
It's Valorant.
You know what it is.
You've been waiting for it. I got word that teams are arriving now. The big dogs, the big shooters. Apple Valley in the house looking for three-peat.
Shout out to Apple Valley.
Man, that's a trek, man.
Right.
There's a lot of great Valorant teams that are showing up today, man. I'm excited.
Right, again.
And I couldn't tell you who's going to take it right now if you had to ask me seriously.
Because there's so many close teams with
Yeah, man.
Apple Valley. Because it's not like those two grades where it's just dominant after dominance after dominance.
Yeah.
Apple Valley does win. Don't get me wrong. It's just they're so close every
Rogers
time.
is great. Tonka's great. Park's good. There's a lot of good teams that are out there in the mix. I mean, Tonka is on a warpath trying to get their title before their seniors graduate. Because a couple of their guys, I think, are getting ready to graduate. So kind of a last look here as we see players figuring out. I mean, I hope it's a map pick select. Almost there.
Figuring out
Talking
maps.
about maps.
Trying to see what we're going to. Hopefully, we get to make Skeptor happy and see Dragon here today.
Yeah, bro. What's up with that? Pick Dragon.
Pick Dragon.
That's a Skeptor order, actually, matter of fact. No more asking nicely.
Right.
You give me Dragon, or I'm making a best of one.
They can hear us probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Can you guys pick Dragon?
Thank you. Please.
Please?
Please, I'll say nicely.
Right. Well, we're not mean. We wouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
no. I mean,
We're not asking for a lot.
I'll, sign a mouse pad for trade.
Right, exactly. I'll sign a mouse. You know?
But then your hand, it's Sharpie and stuff on it.
Not my problem. It's not my mouse. I'm just the guy drawing on it.
Oh, you're right.
Right?
Somebody else's problem.
Right, exactly.
Look at those trophies.
What a beaut.
It's good.
We'll see if most of you guys will be taking the big one home for the 4th year, or if Blaine has something to say about it.
Dude.
Insane.
So Dos Tigres got to be on the right, yeah?
Yep.
Because the other guys were wearing the Blaine jerseys?
Yep. You know, deduction
All of a
leads.
sudden, no, Blaine, they did a jersey swap, and those Tigres are wearing Blaine's jerseys while they're playing. I'd walk out, I think.
Just be like, actually, no, those are Monticello's.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are the Magics. Actually.
Right. That's their magic trick. You never know who's really Monticello and who's Blaine.
Yeah, no, that's a neat trick. So excited to see what map we're going to be going to, folks. We will have that information for you as soon as we get it on our end. But
Dragon!
there it is.
Thank you!
The All-Father is kind. He's granted me my last wish, which is to go to Dragon for the one time. So we're going to go in. We're going to have a blast of a game. Hopefully it's not a quick one. Hopefully those three guys don't clear it in a minute and a half or something. It's
and we're just sit here twiddling our thumbs like, man, can we go back to Dragon?
I'm like, dude. No, this map is sick, though. Chat. Everybody in Twitch chat, everybody that's here right now, wait till you see it. It's definitely one of the better maps that we have. Aesthetically pleasing. Dragon wrapping around the whole middle island.
Right, it's good. Shout out to...
It's a treat. Payton, the man, the myth, the beast, the Minecraft guru. All the neat stuff, all the changes, dude, everything goes through him for our Minecraft. So without our man Payton, there is no Minecraft.
Right, he's doing this stuff solo as well.
Yeah, dude, he's a absolute engineer cooking up these maps.
Right, he's doing some great stuff.
Yeah, dude, for real. So here we are, back at us. Nothing's really changed. We are hanging out.
Right.
Talking about video games, clearly. Minecraft bedwars to kick it out.
Right.
Today.
Then, after Minecraft Edwards, we got some great Valorant for you guys today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Valorant, bro. I'm so pumped, you guys. I might not start the cast. I might let the interns work it out, but you get the big dog after a game or two.
Right.
After a game or two, I'll come in. I'll start screaming. Then you'll wish that I left. You'll wish that I wasn't on the mic. And then we got the HDMI 2 no signal. So I'll get Maniac in here in a second. We'll get you guys something pretty to look at behind us.
Right, because, you always need something pretty to look at because we're not enough.
Not enough at all, in fact.
Right.
Maybe we throw I'm still thinking of Smash characters. I want King K. Rool behind me, something
Something goofy.
The end game, they just clap for the winners or something. I don't know.
Oh, right. Hey, Steve's in Smash. We can do that.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Mr. Steve.
Mr. Steve from Minecraft.
We're still going here. A mic issue for Minecraft. That's not real. Okay, it's real. It's real.
Right.
It's obviously real, guys. Come on now.
It'll just be just a quick second for you. And we'll be all good. Shoutouts to Frida.
Look at the flow from these Tigres.
Woo!
Cooking it up in the lettuce department.
Right.
Not quite the length that you have, Fever, but
Right.
I like the curl definition that we're seeing here.
They got some great volume. It's a little bit hidden by the headphones, but you know what? I could still respect it, even from afar.
I think what we do is we get production to talk to Frida and get her to ask these guys what they're using for shampoo, because I need to get that for my personal collection
Right.
at
Can
home.
we get that done? Yeah, thank
There
you.
we go.
Thank you.
All right.
I just need to know, man. Because
God, I mean, look at that. Nice, no shine, nothing too crazy. It's like
right. It looks
we're getting word now. I think it's got to be some Head and Shoulders. We'll see if we get a lean in here. Get this back. Hey, what kind of shampoo? What kind of shampoo do you guys use? Casters are curious. They're talking about your luscious locks
Right.
of lettuce.
like what shampoo you guys use? Because for me, I have to use some special stuff to keep the blue in.
Keep the blue in. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But you know what? I might just have to switch.
God, now they're checking it up. They don't know the company. Okay, this is just getting interesting. Now we got some
Right,
ideas.
right.
It's not nothing normal, right? Because they wouldn't have had to look it up. But look at them. I mean, those Tigres, they're rocking the same poo.
Right. Come on, man. You got to tell us what you use to keep that poo
There
going.
it is. There it is.
Oh,
It's coming to admin now. Shave moisture from Trader Joe's. Oh!
Rocking out the fancy stuff.
Oh my days. That's remarkable. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm pleased. I'm happy with my
Right,
results here. We got some moisturizers for the boys looking good.
Right.
Looking
I'm fine
good
with that.
downstairs. I'm all fine with making an all MNVL hair team. I
Right.
think those Tigres are punching a ticket early.
Right.
My goodness.
They're ahead of the game early, my friend.
Ahead of the game. I like that one.
Right? Get it?
There you go.
I
Fever's going to be, I think, acting captain of this team.
I'm down.
Leading the hair team.
it is my duty, my role as a captain of hair team to, fulfill my duties, and I will be more than honored to.
Bro, I'm going to tell you something. I didn't even know Trader Joe's had shampoo.
Neither did I.
I shop at Trader Joe's. Like, they got good stuff. And you can bet your caboose that I'm going to be looking into that, whatever he said, the
just look up on Google Trader Joe
Trader
shampoo.
Joe's.
I gotta get it.
Yeah. Listen, I got the VOD to go back and check it out, all right?
Right.
I heard it come in on the headset.
Right.
Good thing. Shout out production, as always, getting the important facts. You can see dragging a little bit on their monitors. You can
Right.
see how pretty the map is.
We're
Twirling
almost
about. It's got the cherry blossom trees on there. We got Dos Tigres. My apologies.
there. No need to apologize for the height, my friend.
Otherwise, we're big chilling.
Right. Big chillin'.
Going for the water sip, so 2 seconds, please.
Of course. You gotta stay hydrated. Hydrate or die, Because if you don't stay hydrated, you will perish from being, mortal. Yeah, look at all of those fans. Shout outs to the fans and all the people that came here today to support Minecraft players and just to check out our cool studio provided by Wisdom.
That's the Apple Valley Valorant squad hanging out, posted up. Coach Duck in the booth. Some ex-champs. We got Cubbies and Duck.
Great.
Hoo-wee! I like what I'm seeing.
You're seeing some champs right now, my friend. Great stuff. Well, there you go. There's Blaine.
Blaine Coach getting the behind-the-scenes pics right now, getting it ready to go.
Right. You're getting Dos Tigres on the left here. Or on the right, I guess. Looking on TV. Chilling. We're just waiting for things to start up just a second here.
Yeah. So close.
Yet so far away.
All good. Game 1 of this semifinal best of 3. First of 2. And looking forward to it, man.
Yeah.
Blaine taking on Dos Tigres. Yeah, bro.
I can't wait to see what they've got in store for us today.
Going into game. There we have it.
There it is.
Loading on up.
There's the map that we've all come to know and love. Dragon.
The absolute dirt block of a spawn, but that's not what we play for. We play for the purty middle parts of the map. I mean, check it out, bruh.
The cherry trees, man, they're so pretty.
Yeah, tell me this map isn't coded, and then I'll have a talk with you outside of the venue today. Probably in the parking lot.
Right, around, 12 p.m.
Pushing it. We got Navigator, we got Frog Pixel representing the Bladen squad, and we got Expert and Varsity for the
Woo!
Dos Tigres.
Already taking each other out. How would you pronounce the second Blaine tag?
Navigator.
Navigator, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Navigator, like Navigator, but Mav.
Right. Got Frog Pixel, Varsity, and Xper. Great players trying to show the world what they can do in Minecraft Bed Wars.
Dos Tigres.
The champions for 3 seasons. Can they make it 4? We'll have to wait and find out here, folks. Gathering the resources,
So, what I'm trying to remember right now, are Los Tigres south or are they north Minneapolis? I'm pretty sure they're south Minneapolis or north Minneapolis, but I could be wrong. So if production knows that one, that would be sick. I think it's south Minneapolis, bro. I think they're south, unless I'm wrong.
I think it's South Minneapolis. Because
Yeah.
I don't think it's north.
It's got to be one of the Minneapolises, though. I'm pretty sure.
No, it is.
South Minneapolis.
Yeah, there you go.
Got it.
South Minneapolis.
Frog Pixel taken out by Varsity. As always, shout out to Mr. Bad Dog himself and the production team keeping us on the ball, keeping us up to date with all those spot-on facts.
Right. Make sure that we keep on, providing you with this great stream, making sure nothing blows up.
Indeed.
Because, little do you know, production's actually defusing 26 bombs.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mystery box.
How did that happen?
What's a mystery box?
Is that like Nazi zombies? You go to the mystery box, you spin it, you get your ray gun.
Right. Is this some COD zombies?
I'm down for some COD zombies. You guys tell me a time and place. I'll catch you at round 30.
Got some cosmetics, though. That's what the mystery box meant. So, great stuff. Woo! Frog Pixel. Wait. Woo, yeah. Frog Pixel just getting assassinated by Expert. Man. Got Expert just coming in hot here. Going for the TNT already. Again, bed exposed. Are they going to cover it up?
Going for it. Gets knocked off.
Expert doesn't get it.
A good attempt was by his lonesome. Now his teammate coming up.
Now they're ready for round 2. Can they handle it? Can they handle Varsity? We'll have to wait and see.
Varsity sneaking over. They got eyes on him now.
Right. He's going to be dropping some TNT here in a second.
He's got to have some TNT.
Or he doesn't, actually. There's no spark above his head. What is he doing? Okay.
Not too bad. Trades 1 for 1, but
there's not really anything to gain off of it. You're just kind of throwing lives at each other.
But this is like an advantageous spot for Dos Tigres simply due to the fact that they have been the ones pressuring Blaine's bed.
Right,
resources. Yep.
Resources are not being gathered by Blaine, so big disadvantage here. Again, you got Dos Tigres with the TNT by Expert manning the helm. See what Varsity has to say about it. Just a second. He builds up to their base. Do got Frog Pixel coming in to try and defend his home. Ooh, 6 health, though, to 10.
Breaking out early.
Yeah.
It's Varsity who comes out on top, and now Dos Tigres. A bit of a window to try to put some pressure on this Blaine bed.
Insane pressure by Dos Tigres. I mean, they're doing a great job of just never saying no, never stopping, never letting on the brakes. They're always on the gas. Pedal to the metal, man.
Yep. Varsity trying to continue with that. Will get taken out by Frog Pixel.
Unfortunate.
Some fighting going on, it sounds like. Maybe just block breaking.
Right. Expert going in for the middle, trying to stop Frog Pixel from, Ooh, Frog Pixel getting in the high ground. Trying to make his way over there. Expert, though, holding down the fort, just not letting Expert. Whew, Frog Pixel is just playing a very dangerous game with Expert here. Now they're fighting. Frog Pixel down to 3 health. Expert down to 8. With the TNT in hand, though, he does not want to lose this, though.
Good takeaway. Good takeaway.
Oh, did he fall?
Yeah.
Oh.
They both dropped.
Man, you lose the
hit.
TNT.
Yep. Last hit took him out. Diamond Generators now upgraded to tier number 2.
Drinking some potions. Drinking that drink. And Varsity all powered up with the jump potion. The TNT, like Skeptor said, going super aggressive, trying to make the big push. Okay, nice.
Ooh, good bump on the Frog Pixel, taking him out of the picture. Now trying to get up top. High ground in hand. TNT coming down from the skies. Second one going to land.
There you go. And there's the umbrella, man.
Takes out the first, but will get dropped.
Maviger is navigating through the bombs to try and successfully take out Varsity and his mayhem. But Expert's coming in here with more TNT and more jump potions to just try and lay down the mayhem.
That was really good. The only thing I would say is if Dos Tigres just showed up at the same time and did this, this bed would have been deep fried by now.
Oh, right. Taking turns of doing this 1v1, it's not the best idea. Like, wouldn't you want to just do them all at once?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay because the other team's never really fully resetting, but at the same time, like, they're just going to build over this bed before he even gets here.
Right. And again, I get it. They don't have time for resources. Well, the one who's ever not pushing gets to have resources or is either respawning.
Right.
But I see the strat. It's working, don't get me wrong, but surely there's a better way of doing this.
I think they're getting ready now to just team up one time together.
Right.
Seems as though they ran enough dry routes of one person gathering, one person going in for like a demo.
Right.
Or trying to blow open that bed. And now it seems as though both players, well, at least Blaine's starting to get off their main island.
Right, for once. They're actually, putting their foot in the door and saying no.
Trying to bridge off to one of the side islands.
Right. Trying to get anything they can at this point. For just being behind for so long has got to be devastating for their econ. See Varsity with the TNT, though, making his way on the yellow brick road towards the Emerald City, which is Blaine's bed.
Emerald City.
Mm-hmm. Not really when you think about that there. Econ probably don't have time to get the emeralds.
Yeah, probably not.
With the Dos Tigres push, make some big hits. Insane.
Varsity.
1 health. You're playing a dangerous
Golden
game.
Apple. Gonna get that regen now. Big time.
You're gonna play a dangerous game here, Varsity. And if you've gotten this far in the tournament, certainly something's working.
I mean, I think the thing about Dos Tigres that no other Minecraft team matches is these guys are always on the gas.
Right.
They're always on the forward pressure. There is, frankly, little to no times that I've seen Dos Tigres as the team not leading the charge or the team that is receiving more pressure.
Right, but another thing is he just died from fall damage, right? And TNT did make the bed open for attack, but he couldn't do anything and couldn't profit off of it because he's dead.
Yeah, now here's his teammate back up top. An early drop, double TNT, exposed bed, and it's a deep fried bed at
Frog
that.
Pixel at 1 health takes him out.
Wow.
Okay, it's 1v2 now. Things heated up here.
That's tough for the Blaine boys.
Varsity coming in here with more bombs. Insane for how much econ they are able to get while Blaine is just so far behind just because they can't do anything with the pressure that Dos Tigres is putting on.
Yeah. Took the jump potion now, trying to get the high ground here for Navigator, but it is a 1 versus 2. Gonna have to take on both of Varsity and XSPR.
Insane stuff. I don't know how Navigator is going to be able to come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's a very downhill, or I guess uphill battle. Apologies. Right. Got to find a bed, and then also defeat not only both of them once, but another time.
Right.
For like the final respawn. So
gonna be hard to do so. He is trying to cook something up though.
It's getting built on from behind. It's only a matter of time until Varsity is able to catch him, and then speeding around the blocks, knocks him down a notch. And Dos Tigres on the hunt.
6 health, 3 health. He's out.
Game number 1 wrapped up in a GIF from your 3-time state champions, Dos Tigres.
Again, it's going to be super hard to be able to knock these players out of this tournament just for how well they seem to be working together. And just the communication is super, super consistent of just being able to constantly apply pressure to their opposition.
Yeah. No, very well played. Coming out of Dos Tigres, they find the right solution, right? They come at them very aggressive from start to finish, don't allow their opponents to gather almost anything, and then close out pretty quickly following. So.
Right. It's great stuff because the only thing you can get from your base is iron.
Yeah.
And that can only take you so far.
For real. Man.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's exceptional. Dos Tigres, though, completely disallowing Blaine to even play.
Right.
It's like what it felt like. So
Yeah, pretty much.
we'll have to see. Blaine are going to have to, no matter what, they have to come out more aggressively because you cannot play any more passive against a team that does not allow you to get your resources, man. Like, if you can't get emeralds and diamonds, how are you supposed to compete?
Exactly. Like, what are you supposed to be doing in that situation? Other than just, I don't know, crying in the corner.
Losing slowly over time.
Right.
Is the way it looks. But Blaine, a tough draw in opponent here in the semis. They've made it a long way so far. So going to discuss for a few moments, going to figure out what map they want to go at and try their best, right? You're going up against 3-timers, though, so it's tough.
Right, exactly. Again, with the map bans, what do you think?
Man, that's a good question. Could go literally anywhere, right? Could go anywhere.
I'm thinking Archipelago, just because I feel like those Tigres would like just bum rushing with the boats.
That wouldn't be bad, you know. Dos Tigres, I don't know if they can control that map as much as they can these other maps, you know. So it's like that map feels the most off of the meta and a little bit different from the rest of them.
Right.
So, like, I mean, we'll see. You know, I feel like this is a team that's good enough to pick any map they want, though. If you want me to be fully honest.
Right, because I think Dos Tigres just likes making the opposition just feel uncomfortable and just doesn't like them being in their comfort zone.
Yeah.
Right. So they want to just apply pressure as much as possible, so they are never comfortable, and that's exactly what they're doing to Blaine right now. They're just never letting them have a moment of peace, never letting them have time to breathe, and just constantly laying on those bombs and TNT. Great work.
Well, trying to get things sorted out.
As Blaine gets acquitted with, you know, the headphones, the whole shebang.
Shout out Raul. You got the up close and personal view.
Right.
For just a brief moment.
Shout outs.
Back to the flowing Tigres.
Right.
Stadium.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because, again, it's just easy to go to the other side so quickly.
It is easy. This is a map that I don't actually know if Blaine want to walk into.
Right. I don't think Blaine... I'm surprised they didn't ban it.
Yeah, bro, you can literally see the enemy teams, like, spawn and base from yours. Like, it is... This has to be the tightest map for bedwars in our current map pool.
Because, again, Dos Tigres, I get why. Because, again, the diamonds... I believe the only diamond resource is in the middle of the actual baseball diamond.
Yep, it's in between the diamond field. Yeah.
And again, that's super open, so they like to control the resources of their opponents. That's going to be very easy for baseball.
Yeah, man. You know, the way that Dos Tigres plays is set up for a potential 2-0 here.
Right?
Oh,
absolutely.
That's the only way to say it. It's a very tight map. These guys move quickly. They don't waste much time to get the ball rolling early, and that's kind of this map, I think, provides that in a nutshell, right? Like, you are close. You don't have to build really much. You just have to build up a couple blocks, and you can jump up to the bed. It's not like a giant land up above where you're going to fall down below and just instantly die. You can literally just run on ground and go over to the bed. So
there's no holes in the ground to worry about at all other than the
generator, the diamond generator.
Right, but at that point, just don't go for it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how Blaine gets to deal with stuff like this.
Best of luck to Blaine Minecraft as they try to take on Dos Tigres one more time.
Already chasing them.
Yeah, and already, I mean, Blaine takes out Vardy.
Insane, man.
Vardy going for a bed crack insta. Or wait a second.
Mhm.
I'm just looking at the names. Yep, sides are swapped now.
Yeah.
We're good.
We're good.
So it was Blaine going for the early bed crack.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Going aggressive, I like it.
Right, because, hey, man, if you can't beat them, join them. And just being super aggressive is what Dos Tigres is going to be super good at here. Why not just join them? Frog Pixel seeming to be, putting in work against Vardy here somewhere. Now, both
There's building out here.
of Dos Tigres are at the base, trying to take down Navigator, successfully doing that. We're just getting to the meat in the games, defending off the rats of your base while trying to get the resources. Frog Pixel at 8 health here, not having a good time. Less than that now. One hit away, there you go.
Gets taken out over by the little hamburger shack.
Right. By the little McDonald's, if you will.
Yeah. Whatever you want to call that one.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Louie's dog stand.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Great stuff. You're seeing Navigator just wandering on over there.
He's playing right field right now.
Right.
Coming out. Catching the pop fly.
Right. Expert's got something to say about that, though, going in for the high ground. And just trying to oversee the competition here. Getting in the drop. Getting the drop in. Woo! Both dying.
Both died to the little baby fall damage.
Mm-hmm. Actually, a Navigator died to fall damage. Expert was killed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, you're good. I just caught on with the kill chat. Couldn't say it better myself.
Defend the bed.
That is the goal of the game. Seen here. Dos Tigres putting up a little bit of defenses. Oh! Blaine!
Wow.
Sneaking up on Expert.
Yeah, Expert not ready for that. And all of a sudden, Dos Tigres in the hot seat, literally.
Mm-hmm.
No more respawns. Deep fried bed on the other side, and it was a bait and switch. He was waiting for it. He turned on him on a dime. And that's a final kill found.
Expert killed Frog Pixel. It is now a 2v1.
My goodness, man, what a play. You saw, I think it was, who was it, bro? It was Vardy running away.
Right.
Waits till the bed is deep fried, immediately turned and kills Frog Pixel.
Right. Insane communication from Dos Tigres.
And now only Navigator left. Tournament lives on the line here. Lefevre, this is going to be tough.
An absolute insane nail biter here. They were looking so even, and then on a dime, they just quickly turn around and just slash Frog Pixel down, making it into a 2v1. Both are on, everyone is on their final life, though. Both beds have been destroyed. It's interesting to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, Dos Tigres playing together.
Right? With their heads of lettuce.
Trying to avoid any kind of flank route that Navigator could access.
Upgrading the armor to some chainmail and iron. Good, good. What is Navigator cooking up?
He's hanging out at home plate.
Right, okay. Running some bases.
Reverse base order here, hitting third base. Now he's going for second.
Nope. He's just running away.
Boo. I thought he was going for the home run.
Right.
Starts rounding the bases.
Right, at this point, what can you do? I mean, Vardy's just coming for you at this point, man.
Going for it. Navigator in a 1 versus 2 gets chunked down low. Now Los Tigres retreat, wait for their teammate. They've got him trapped. They've got the man advantage. And now they go in for the kill, and they take him out. Dos Tigres will close out in 2-0 fashion as per usual. A great effort and a great attempt coming out of Blaine Minecraft, but in the end, they dropped to the 3-timers, man.
Right. You know, hey, everyone was expecting Dos Tigres to win this, but Blaine did put up a pretty good fight there in the end.
Yeah. Good fight coming out of the Blaine squad. They find that bed before Dos Tigres in that second match.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it doesn't end off going their way.
Right. It's going to be hard to surprise the 3-time state champion, but hey, you did that. So there's give yourself a little bit of credit there.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't get the victory, didn't come out on top in the end of it all, but for what it was worth, a good attempt out of the Blaine squad. So
Great
hats
stuff.
off to them, but it is Dos Tigres punching their ticket yet again, La Fever, to those grand finals. And
Great
I
stuff.
can't say I'm surprised.
Right, exactly. You're going to be seeing the 3-time state champion, possibly the 4-peat. Skeptor, it's not looking pretty good for the opposition of Dos Tigres right now.
I mean, we're going to have to see how this next semifinal goes. But I will have to say that Dos Tigres right now have to be a standing favorite. I mean, there's just no way they're not. This team has been really unstoppable from start to finish, and they are looking like a deadly duo still to this day.
Right. Even with losing a man, they're still better than ever.
For real. But just going to go to a quick break here. We are finishing up one of our quarterfinal games, which will lead into the last semifinal game. And then we will conclude all of Minecraft in an epic grand final. But for now, hang out just for a little bit, refill on snacks, whatever you guys need. When we come back, semifinals coming at you guys after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is us. It's still the same too. We are hanging out.
Yeah.
And you know, you're not going to believe this, but not too much has changed. As you can see, the lovely brackets
Oh, look at that
produced from
view.
production.
Thank you, production, for this lovely bracket.
So obviously, Dos Tigres, the match that we featured in our first semifinal, these guys are already sitting at the grand finals waiting for their opponent. This was the game that was taken a while earlier. You guys remember when we had that like 10, 15-minute wait? Okay, that was these two guys, so you can blame them. Pillagers clean that up. They move over here. But now, the TNT jumpers, you see, they're having some hard-fought battles with the TNT jumpers.
You know, I don't blame them, honestly. You're going to have to watch out for that TNT. But, yeah, TNT jumpers versus pillagers. Currently in game 2, taking a little bit longer than we thought. So
we're here. We're hanging out.
Right.
Say it again. Burnsville took game 1. Roseville took game 1.
I believe
So
that
not the jumpers.
No, I
That
thought,
would be the Pillagers.
okay.
Yeah, Pillagers, because the jumpers are Hill Murray.
That is
That's
true.
That's from the memory bank right there. So,
Good
folks,
job.
what we're going to do is we're going to let these guys finish up. We're going to let them finish their series, and then we're going to get into the grand finals. So, me and Fever don't have anything to tell you guys right now that's going to sound good, so we're going to head back to break for a little bit. And I promise we're going to come back with an epic grand final to close out Minecraft. And then following that, we're going to have the best game of all. Valorant is going to be kicking it off. So stay tuned. Twitch chat, everybody that's here, we thank all of you. We appreciate your patience. We love each and every one of you. We'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Hey, everybody.
What's up, everybody?
It's us. It's the goons. It's the men you've been working with all day long. It's the Minecraft gurus. It is I, Skeptor, and it is my main man, La Fever. How we doing?
Good. How are you doing, man?
We're surviving.
Right, we are surviving. We've had a little bit of delays here and there, but you know what? We've just been vibing, chilling out, cracking a couple jokes behind camera. It's good,
On
good
camera?
stuff.
What do you mean behind camera? On camera, we've been cracking jokes.
My bad, my
You're
bad.
good, you're good. Always joking around. It's a good thing.
It's a good time to be here at State.
For sure.
Especially day 2, just about to wrap up the first game of day 2, Minecraft.
Yeah, dude, we are coming up. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys this at the start, but we are getting to our grand finals to close out Minecraft, folks. It has been hours in the making. It has been an entire season in the making. I mean, 10 weeks of a grind, but it has come down to 2 final teams. It is Dos Tigres taking on the Pillagers. So I believe Pillagers are from Roseville, if I'm not mistaken, and Dos Tigres representing South Minneapolis.
So, 2 very competent players, 2 very well-known players. Are we in the match right now?
I don't think so.
No.
Some warm-up shenanigans.
Right, warm up, sorry. I just look at the monitors and I see fighting. I'm like, well, hang on just a minute. That seems like some action. But, yeah, Dos Tigres, like Skep said, is South Minneapolis.
Yep.
Pillagers, Roseville. Dos Tigres being the champions for the past 3 years of Minecraft, we will be seeing today if the Pillagers have what it takes to dethrone the champions.
Yeah, man, that is really the storyline at hand here, folks. Going into best of 5 for these grand finals. So winning team is going to have to find 3 to take it home. But just getting things set up, players getting all the way sorted out before we get into it. Don't want any kind of oh, my camera or my keyboard's not. It's not my keyboard, whatever. You get what I'm trying to say.
Right,
I'm trying
I get
English, but it's hard. So
it's hard
here we
language,
are.
man.
Here
I
we
will
are.
say, I think it's very funny or comedic just that the grand finals, right, Pillagers, we have no idea what they play like or who they really are.
Yeah.
It's insane that you don't know who your grand finals are or one of the players and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I have not seen them play Minecraft once this season.
Right, no one has, and that's the amazing thing. The only people that have played it is the people down in the stadium at the moment.
For real. People that they lost to earlier in the day.
Right, that's the only people that have seen them.
Yeah.
And, they got to be cooking up something if they've made it to grand finals. So we will see what it takes to compete against Dos Tigres. Yoshi is the map. I'm never going to complain about my boy Yoshi.
That's got to be your fave. I mean, you've been talking about Yoshi's. It's a good map, man. It's
Right.
a balanced map. Nothing too crazy. Most teams have seen it played multiple times throughout the season. It's, it's a classic.
It seems to be a pretty good player favorite as well. For some reason, Dragon's not that popular, but we'll fix that.
Man. That's foobar, man. We gotta talk about that later. But going to look at the bracket. Yeah, that pissed me off, man. Nobody likes Dragon. That's
Hey,
garbage.
Dos Tigres helped you out, though, getting on that Dragon, though.
They did. Peep over to the bracket. Pillagers 2 taking on Dos Tigres. You can see where their journey started up here. Pillagers started the day with Burnsville. Took care of them, no problem. Then moved on to Central. We witnessed them in game number 1 of the day. Took the W, but was not to be. As the Pillagers continued to progress, and they took out the TNT jumpers.
There's no surprise that we were a big fan of the TNT jumpers, but you know what? What has been done had to be done.
And then, yeah, obviously from your end, if you want to go ahead and take it away.
Right,
Dos
we got
Tigres.
Dos Tigres versus, I believe...
AFSA.
Yeah, AFSA. I forget what school that is. My bad. Then we got SLP Embers. We streamed that game. Anatomy for Science and Arts. Academy for Science and Arts. For Dos Tigres, game 1. Couldn't pull it off, but that's okay. We got SLP Embers and Dos Tigres. We streamed that game. One of the first ones we streamed, I believe. Or earlier.
We streamed, earlier.
Earlier in the day.
Huskies.
Obviously, Dos Tigres. Academy for Science and Agriculture is the final answer for what AFSA means.
Final answer, and that's correct. That one's correct. That one sounds better.
Thank you, production. we got Dos Tigres taking on SLP Embers, which we saw with the dub. Again, with the Blaine, same thing, right? We saw them dominate, and we've seen them do such a good job of being able to just apply pressure constantly with the TNT, just going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, man. It is a high-pressure team. Both of these squads, I think, are going to be playing at a higher level of play than we've seen, obviously, for the rest of the day. These are the top 2 squads on the day for good reason, folks. We are moments away from getting into Game 1 of our grand finals, kicking off
For the
day
state
number
final.
2. Minecraft duos. It is Bedwars. We have come all the way here for a lobby reset. So, add a couple 10-ish seconds to that, whatever it's going to be, you know.
You know, time is it's a wonky thing, really. You never truly know. But you know what? It's fine. We'll keep you folks guessing on your toes until it's time to shine and show you what these players has got cooking for you today. I got to say, who do you think is going to win?
Dude, don't ask that.
Fine, let me rephrase my question. Do you think Pillagers are going to be able to take the crown away from those Tigres?
Easy answer, no. Easy answer is no, because it's hard to come into these tournaments, right? Every single round it gets harder and harder. And frankly, a team that has gone 3-0 and been this dominant, like I said earlier in the day, the Call of Duty team didn't lose because, like, they lost to a team. They lost because we couldn't run Call of Duty anymore.
Right. They lost to production, if anything.
Literally, yeah. So Dos Tigres are a team right now that are trying to make graduation be the only thing that beat them.
Right, exactly.
Like, so, I don't know.
Because since freshmen, they've been doing this.
Literally, they've been,
So
clearing house.
They're on their 4th and final season, assuming that, you know, they graduate like the smart lads they are.
Yep.
You know, it's going to be kind of insane to think every single year of high school you've been a state champion.
Right.
Like, I can't think of many people that have just said, oh, yeah, I'm a state champion 4 times.
Many people don't say it one time.
Right,
So,
exactly. It's super impressive.
This is absurd. If Dos Tigres could pull this off, they have a good supporting staff around them. There you can see are the Pillagers, the men in question, coming up, saying they're ready for the task, looking to take on the reigning, undefeated, undisputed, Dos Tigres, man.
It's going to be a hard battle, but you know what? I think they might have what it takes. You never do know until you get into the meat and gritty of it.
The nitty and gritty is exactly what we're looking for. It's exactly what we came for, and it's exactly what we're going to get into.
Here we are at Yoshi's, starting off the first game of the set. It is best of 5, folks. So remember, it's no longer first to 2 wins.
You got to find 3.
Right. So, you know, got to play a little bit more now. It's more of a stamina game now.
No such problem as too much Minecraft.
Right.
BO5.
Mm-hmm. So we are seeing Dos Tigres here starting to just go in straight away of what they do best, gather those resources. And I'm assuming what we're going to be seeing here.
Ooh.
Ooh, look at the movement on the Pillagers. They've got some movement there. BLC Gaming. Oh, we've seen Pillagers before on stream. I think the first weeks that we casted Minecraft.
BLC Gaming.
I do recognize that tag. So shout outs to BLC Gaming for me recognizing your tag. Pale the Vessel, though, that seems like a new one.
Yeah, maybe a name change.
Right, maybe a name change, maybe a sub even. Who knows? But it's interesting to see the Pillagers being able to hold their own, trying to run away from Varsity. Ooh.
Varsity aggressive, takes down one, gonna send him off into the void. And now wasting no time, both of best of 3 new word, and I am all for it. Dos Tigres making a push across the bridge. They're getting active. They're getting aggressive early.
They want to make sure this is over and over quickly. They're going for the bed right now. Pillagers are going to have a little bit of trouble trying to defend their bed from the aggressive beast that is Varsity.
Varsity leading the charge here, will get taken down. Lost his teammate Expert.
Again, we've said this once, we've said it again. It's super hard to win 2v1, man. Like, we've seen it done here at state.
Yeah,
But
earlier in the day.
again, it's a hard thing, man. You're not going to be able to do it consistently.
No, it's really like a win year one, and then you have to flee and heal for the time being before
Right.
you fight again. It's not realistic to be able to tank two people cracking you with iron swords.
Right, exactly.
You're not going to stand up for that long there, buddy. I'm sorry.
Right, and even if it's later in the game with that diamond stuff in like the
Eesh.
enchanted bows, not happening,
Yeah.
man. Sorry, brother, but you cannot
You're
outlive
getting
an
sent
arrow.
to the void.
Right.
Yeah.
We are seeing those Tigres already making a push for the Pillagers. Hiding their little Koopa shell, you know, turtling up.
Staying tucked away for now.
Varsity is on the attack, though. Okay, they notice Varsity. BLC Gaming trying to make defenses for the TNT drop. Varsity does not have TNT, though. So it is, you know, ooh, there you go.
That's strange.
Yeah, Pale just not wanting to combat Varsity, apparently.
Ooh, Vardy goes aggressive onto the other tower.
Takes BLC's tower.
Now
Okay.
gonna get some good damage. Eats
Okay.
a golden apple, so he's healing up during this as well. So Vardy's in a very dangerous position right now.
Right. Pale's got to kind of pick up some slack of what BLC's been doing right now. You know, see, BLC's been taking a lot of damage. He's going to try and take out Varsity. Fails to do so. Vardy's just being the top dog right now.
Yeah.
And just defending their base
Yeah,
from them.
he's playing King of the Hill on
Right.
top of their base.
Pretty ballsy stuff, if I'm going to be honest. Varsity, however, can't do that forever and will get caught by BLC.
Finally goes down, but think about all this time that Expert has had to go over and steal away
Right.
diamonds like this. I mean, on the island right next to him, this is the stuff we're talking about, and this is what Dos Tigres are known for. They're known for putting you in a trap early on, keeping you stuck in your base, taking away your options of getting back into the game, and then they
Right.
kind of slowly suffocate you out. I mean, it's a gruesome way to do it, but I mean, it's a smart way to play.
Right, it's effective, as we've seen them for the past 3 times.
Literally back to back to back.
Right, win
So
state.
yeah, if it's not working, we're
Right.
not gonna go changing it now.
Right, like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yep.
One of my favorite sayings.
As the great Lefevre quoted back in 1606.
Right, thank you. George Washington was such a guy, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hanging out back in the day.
Yeah, liked apple trees.
Okay.
Right. Maybe that was Lincoln, I can't remember. Yeah, you know, I've been around for so long.
Right.
It's kind of hard.
Pretty
Varsity,
sure that was George Washington.
right. Varsity with the,
Seems like an apple guy.
right. Varsity seems like an apple guy with all the golden apples. He's
Yeah, he's
Oh!
been chugging some
Is
golden
the bed
apples.
exposed? Bed is exposed. He gets
That
the
is
bed.
deep fried. My
BLC
goodness.
needs to be on the defense right now, for Varsity is a mean menace.
Mean green golden apple killing machine.
Absolutely.
And now going aggressive. BLC trying to tuck away, but buddy, you can't hide.
You cannot hide from Varsity.
Okay, will get saved by his teammate, so a big time to pull up for Pale there. As, you know, BLC drops, there's no respawn.
Right.
And that's one game gone.
And Diamond 2 just dropped, so we're into like the later portion of the game, if I be so bold, and just say, there's going to be very hard to catch up on the resources that Dos Tigres has gotten from Verde and Exper, just completely annihilating their bed in terms of just the sheer pressure that they're applying.
Yeah, man. Right now, this is a very tough spot for Pillagers. They haven't been able to leave their base too often. Their bed's been under siege for the entirety of the game. It got deep fried pretty quick here, and now you can see both blue players trying to start to work together and, I mean, try to work towards this bed. We're going to see a reset.
I mean, hey, if you don't want to take the loot, then just jump.
Yeah.
We do see Pale with the TNT marching strong and long towards red team.
Whoa,
We will not be seeing what
Lost
Pale,
it.
We will not be seeing what Pale does with the TNT. For I am seeing a black screen. I do hear the game, however.
No, you don't. Open that. That's probably one of them. I think the stream crashed, bro. Oh, they can hear us? Oh, sweet. Well, we're getting it sorted out, folks. So if you can hear us, that's great. But we were seeing fighting going on. All right, I'm receiving play-by-play from production. I hear swipes going down. This is a hectic fight. Whatever's going on. And the game's over.
And the game's over, folks. Welcome. Who won? I can't.
Dos Tigres for sure.
Dos Tigres has won the first match, ladies and gentlemen. An amazing job by Dos Tigres. They did so well, they cut our sight from the game.
Yeah, we're still flying blind. But what I will say is Dos Tigres had a pretty marvelous showing. And I mean, it's nothing out of the ordinary. This is back to the same stuff they've done all season long, Lefevre.
Right.
Slowly breaking down the defenses. You don't get to farm any resources, and then you lose the game just a few seconds after that.
Right.
So that's kind of how it goes.
They do seem to be breaking down a bit more than just their defenses. They seem to be breaking down us. They're doing such a great job.
They really are breaking us down over here. We're not coming to us.
No.
But we can hear us. I like that.
Right.
You know, it makes the game a little bit more interesting in here now.
Right.
Not knowing when we're on camera or not. Nice. I like shots of the studio.
Yeah, let's see.
It's a pretty studio.
Can we show the left side of the studio a little bit?
I've got one request. Can I pass the awards to Dos Tigres if they win it? Because I need to get up close and, like,
shake the
I need to
guy's
see
hand.
that hair.
Yeah.
I need to see that hair up close.
I mean, we asked the shampoo beforehand. Remember Trader Joe's.
I need a discount or something, too.
Give him the Trader Joe's shampoo, was it? So, Skep.
Yep.
How you feeling?
Feeling great.
Nice, great. I love to hear it, actually. Shout outs to
this production team.
Right, they are working hard like busy bees, my friend, to keep sure everything's up and running. And man, they do a great job.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. This stream wouldn't be running without the production team.
Real talk, though, they are doing a great job.
It's the only thing that needs to be said because it's the truth.
Right.
Shout out the admins. Shout out the production team. You guys can't see us, but I'm pointing at the camera anyway, just so you guys know.
Or maybe you can see us. I don't know.
I'm guessing. I'm gonna go with no.
Yeah. Okay.
With no.
Wide shots to the studio. You love to see it and you love to hear it for us, because you know. Anyways, I'll stop cracking jokes.
Dude, game one. That was quick work.
Insane quick work. It's 1:30. I want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, 1:30.
Amazing stuff.
Absolutely not.
The screen did not do an animation.
So,
while we get some, goofs and laughs out of the system, we will be wanting to thank you all for, watching, being here for the Minecraft players, and just hanging out with us at Wisdom Studios. So shout outs to Wisdom for providing this great opportunity for us to do this.
But yeah, I mean, game one taken care of, wrapped up not too bad from Dos Tigres.
Right.
Getting ready for game two, though, the fact that it's not BO5 now opens up the gate completely for Dos Tigres to just close out in 2-0 fashion.
It's mean for it not being best of 5, but hey, man, the rules, them rules, Yeah. So.
It's all good with me.
Right.
There's light.
There's light. There's hope
light
within the eyes of the TV.
And on the third day, the great production team said, "Let there be light."
That's, I couldn't have said it better myself. I wonder what's going to happen the third day of state.
Third day of state, well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. We're going to start it on out with Rocket League in the morning.
Oh, right, all right.
And following that, be a lunch. Some nice hangouts, nice talks with the people.
Right.
The great, wonderful people here at the MNVL event.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, probably some League of Legends on the cards.
Probably. I think the tarot cards have gone in your favor. You might got the right reads.
Maybe a Scepter versus Maniac 1v1 on the main stage.
Oh
Rocket
my
League
gosh.
tomorrow.
I can't wait to see that.
Still figuring it out here, guys. So
right,
you guys
it's
bear
fine.
with us. You know us.
You know us.
We do us. We do our thing.
We do our thing. You do you thing. You guys keep staying pretty.
Yep. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Nah, it's awesome.
It is awesome. I wish you guys could have seen the Minnesota sign in the room earlier today. I was tweaking out. Just flashing all different colors.
We're just letting all the cards off the table now.
Yeah.
You know, there's a little Minnesota like outline of the state on the wall.
Yeah, in the MNVL room that we're hanging out in.
It's usually just red, but you know, when we got here, we opened the door and I'm greeted with a rainbow of colors.
Yeah, it was literally a rave party in this room. I think Skrillex was performing in the back or something.
Just in the corner out to the side or something, man.
Spinning a couple tracks.
Right.
1-0 lead. Dos Tigres in a closing position. I feel like they got to be feeling confident.
Oh, they've got to be.
I mean, look at their coaches. I mean, suited and booted. My golly.
My golly gosh. Amazing stuff from production and, you know, Dos Tigres and Pillagers. So thank you.
As you can see, the crowd starting to thicken a little bit.
You know, you get into the finals, you start seeing the mass of the people really come together now.
People showing up. I mean, listen, they heard Valorant was coming up next, and I tell you what, that's going to bring out the masses.
Right, absolutely, my friend.
It gets the people going.
No doubt about it, my friend. You create some great stuff. We're getting Minecraft here in just a second here.
Players getting ready. Going to Dragon!
Woo!
Attaboy.
Those are my boys!
The Tigres.
They've got your back, Scat.
Yeah, they do. They heard from the hair, from the lettuce, all the way down to the map selection. The Tigres are making it happen.
Do you remember what shampoo they use?
Bro, it was a moisturizer, I think. It was something along the lines of Trader Joe's. Yeah, Trader Joe's is the important thing. Like, there's only like one aisle at Trader Joe's that has the soaps and stuff. So as long as I find that aisle, I should be A-okay.
Like, you've got like at least a 30% chance of finding that stuff, man.
Yeah, I'll have to reach out to one of my trusted patriots here over on Dos Tigres and just get a confirmation before these two strapping young bucks head out of the studios today.
Right. Have you seen the suits that they were wearing?
Dude, their coaches are balling out. Yeah.
Dude, they're insane.
Dude, listen, Dos Tigres got a power-up when their coach was on the stage doing some prep work beforehand, and their player came up, the Infinity Casters. There we are. So we had to switch the TVs. As you can see, I've got my lines drawn between my Post-it notes, and I'm going all over the board now. When Dos Tigres touched their coach's hair earlier in the day, they transferred all of the good mojo that they could have from said coach into their hands.
Right.
These two players are ready to make it happen. One more time, we're going into Dragon for game number 2 of the grand finals. Trying to close it out right now.
Doing some great stuff. You see BLC and Varsity heading off to the races right away. You're seeing some fist fights. Woo!
Vardy kicking things off with the wooden shoulder.
You never see Vardy lose those 1v1s like that, man. He's always got it under control for Expert to just grab those resources and to put in the work.
For real.
Amazing stuff. Pale, he's got to match up to Expert here on the resource gathering.
Oh, God. And he fell into the void. That was the worst time in the world to say he's got to match up. He said Pale's got to match up. I looked up at the player cams, and I just saw a shaking head in despair as he fell down to the void.
Commentator's curse. My apologies, man.
It's all good, Pale. He'll bounce back.
Right, as we all do.
Dos Tigres.
Building a bridge into where?
This would be BLC.
BLC going to a diamond generator. Dos Tigres not having the advantage that you usually see them in.
Yeah.
I mean,
they a little bit of fighting, but no, like, base trapping, if you will, right? Kind of.
Well, I'm saying, like, Dos Tigres let them get off the island. That usually never happens.
Yeah.
So, you know, good on them. Vardy's already got TNT and a shield. Insane stuff. Pale is getting annihilated.
Bro, he just got sauced into the cactus.
My boy got yeeted by some couple of swords. Dos Tigres has no brakes on their vehicle right now. It is all gas.
My goodness, Dos Tigres pressing forward. Match point on the line here. Oh. bit of a blunder coming out here from Vardy. He knows it too. A little bit of a smirk in the player cam. I didn't catch that one.
Right.
I was just getting ready to start building into it. The final push.
Right.
Coming for the siege. And then he
And-
literally just falls to death.
And like a raindrop.
Yep.
Some great stuff. The diamond generator has been reached by the pillagers, so they're already doing better than Doug Drake, Dos Tigres' other competition.
Vardy sending Pale into the void.
Good stuff. You love to see it. Vardy trying to build up back to his base. He probably share some resources with Expert here.
Yeah, here we have Expert coming back now, grouping up with Vardy. Thinking about what the game plan is going to be. One player wrapping right now for the side of the Pillagers. Pale.
Pale is camping or hiding for some reason.
Trying to not be spotted, trying to move up.
Oh, he's trying to infiltrate Dos Tigres' base
Yep.
with the red. Let's see if he has what it takes to infiltrate it.
Starting to push forward. I heard some sipping on a potion and now starting to move on forward, but building up top quickly is Expert. Drops down, falls off the map.
It
Pale.
steals the resources. Oh, and doesn't go home with them. Pale tried to get in and out, like a thief in the night. Unfortunately, he got caught.
Yeah, got caught in the act.
Mm-hmm.
Hand in the cookie jar.
Right. You hate to see it for the Pillagers. Those Seekers, though, putting up a good fight, a good offense, and a great defense, not letting themselves get robbed by Pale. Pale's going for round 2, while Vardy is going in to kill.
For the base. I mean, Pale's leaving the base right now. I don't know if he saw Vardy or
I
what.
don't think so. Okay, Vardy
Right.
building up quite a mountain, going to Valhalla.
Pale just checked over at his teammate's screen for a second to see how close and how pushed up they were. And now Vardy dropping in, trying to make some pressure again onto this bed. BLC, the lone defender for now.
Right.
Vardy drops in, builds himself in, minds his way down. He's got a
bunkering
chance.
down. He's got a chance. Oh,
and he
doesn't
gets
get
killed.
it. He saw the bed, though. He saw it with his own 2 eyes.
Man, that got quite close for comfort there. BLC Gaming manages to keep the attackers at bay for now.
Expert also has been managing to keep Pale off of the base. Wow, close, living at, 7 health, 6 health? I saw that there. Great stuff. Yeah, 6 health. There you go. He does have the TNT, though. Hopefully doesn't, plop into the void this time.
Yeah.
Vardy.
BLC Gaming and Vardy. Who's going to come out on top? And it's BLC.
A rare Vardy loss, but, a welcomed one as for BLC.
Yeah. Yeah, Pillagers got to get something flowing back into their favor. As of right now, Dos Tigres doing a marvelous job. Up 1-0 at the start of these grand finals.
I would say BLC is just, diamond generators here too. Get to later portions of the game where the econ's going to be a little bit higher. All right. Trying to block each other off. Good stuff. Vardy going in for the BLC.
BLC going to get taken out now. Vardy trying to push forward.
Right, that was some great stuff from Vardy here. Just making it a 1-block gap so he can be able to swing and crush BLC without BLC ever even seeing him. The TNT is getting dropped on the blue bed.
Uh-oh.
Misses, though. Does not quite hitting it. Barely off the island.
The high ground. Right. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
I loved you!
Yep, that's how that one ended.
Yeah.
So, we'll see.
We'll see how this
Tigres
ends.
right now with the high ground.
Right.
You are my brother, Anakin. All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Right.
Sorry.
That's enough.
I'm getting into it too much.
No, I'm a big Star Wars guy. You're fine. Woo! Pale putting in the work. Not letting Vardy have it. He got too close one time. He's not letting him get another.
Yeah, you can't give these Tigres an opportunity like that. I mean, already one insanely good look at destroying that bed.
I mean, some great work from all of these players of just being able to defend their bed. from the opposition. Great stuff.
Here we have Vardy going up top, goes aggressive on to BLC.
Woo, the building's insane. That jump potion really does make a difference. Vardy does not. Wait, Expert. Wait, what?
So
Okay,
Pale took
Pale-
out. Yeah,
okay,
Pale
Pale
took
took out
out.
Expert.
Oh, and a
Whoa!
bed destruction.
The blue bed was fried. Expert has been taken out by Pale, though. Vardy's now chasing BLC, looking for the kill, looking for the finish. Pillagers are now on their final stock.
That's it.
That's
only
it.
one up. Only one up. It is only Pale the Vessel left alive between him and a fourth chip for Dos Tigres. Ladies and gentlemen, closing moments coming into it now. Pale the Vessel jumps off. Are you kidding me?
You don't even let them get a final kill.
I'm actually at a loss of words, bro. Are you serious right now?
I mean,
It's not best of 5. That's it. That's 4-time champions.
congratulations, Dos Tigres. You are the 4-time champion.
I mean, my God, dude.
What a domination.
Literally, every season we've had Minecraft, it has been a South Minneapolis champion, whether it's Los Tigres or Dos Tigres. The Tigres have something to say about
Right.
a Minecraft bedwars championship.
Whew.
I mean, look at the coach. Iced out.
He is so tripped out right now. You look at that suit,
Look at
man.
the suit, man.
He's probably got that tailor-made, just like Gummy.
Look at those Tigres, man. Never losing.
Never losing, always keeping their head up, always focused on numero uno. They're now Uno Tigres because they were number uno.
Man, dude. You know, and I'm like, I'm sorry if there wasn't much hype, but like, bro, I did not expect
Right, to God just
Pale
fall off.
to just jump off
Right.
the map. That was sad.
Like,
Just accepted second place.
right. Like you're not even gonna put up a fight,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Those Tigres, I mean, they put up a fight.
Right.
They put up a fight.
It's like Die Hard, except you don't have the fire pole to catch yourself from falling.
My goodness. What a run from this group of young lads you're seeing here. The South Minneapolis Minecraft Demons.
4-time champions. Give it,
4-peat, bro. A 4-peat.
give it up for Dos Tigres, ladies and gentlemen. Insane work.
The team flow. I mean, my God.
It's
The
insane.
sync is on 10.
Like the budget's insane for Dos Tigres. What's their PR manager looking like right now?
I don't know. Got to have some kind of benefits.
Right?
I just
You got the 4-peat, my man.
Dos Tigres,
Woo.
undisputed,
Champions.
undoubtedly Minecraft champions.
Amazing stuff.
Legit. Folks, we're going to have a closing trophy ceremony coming up very soon. We are just getting that set up as of right now. But, I mean, again, another big shout out to Dos Tigres coming out with, I mean, not a surprising victory, right? This was a favorite handedly coming into the day, but won the last 3.
Right. Amazing stuff.
But overall, you know, you can't credit enough because it doesn't get easier, right?
Right.
It's not like it gets easier. These teams work hard during the offseason. They get better every single offseason going into it. So the fact that that squad has managed to stay on top for so long is truly a sight to see. We got the bracket coming up behind us here, folks. Dos Tigres.
There they are. Amazing stuff from them. Incredible work from Dos Tigres. The 4-peat is real.
What else needs to be said? All right. Very small break while we wait on third place game to finish up, folks. It was a treat and a pleasure to be here for Minecraft. When we come back, closing
Closing ceremony.
trophy ceremony.
Yeah.
I was trying to say ceremony, but with the T, so it was going to be ceremony. Wouldn't have been pretty. But we'll come back. We'll pass out some awards, and then we're going to get the Valorant games up and running. Stay tuned. More MNVL action coming up after the break.
All right. And to start off the medal ceremony for, yeah, my voice is destroyed. Hey, stream, it's me, MNVL Jake, league director of MNVL. Very excited. We have a lot of very storied teams here today. I'm excited to give out these medals. So first off, in third place, representing Blaine High School to accept the trophy, our coaches Cole Blank and Jack Prey. Congratulations.
All right, it was a long season. Last year we fell short at fourth place, so this third place means a lot. We have Ben Beater Rolfson.
We got Maverick, Gator, Miller.
And last but not least, the prodigy, Alex Frog Pixel Wyman.
All right, one more big round of applause for Blaine. Next up, representing the team in school that has sent the most participants to state finals 2 seasons running, is Roseville Area Schools. Accepting their trophy is Coach Timothy Heisel.
And for the villagers, we will have Brian. And we've got Trig. Thank you.
One more big hand for Roseville. And now, the most winningest team in MNVL history. They are 1 season away from cementing their legacy as the only unbeaten team and will likely remain the only unbeaten team forever. So, the unstoppable, undefeated South Tigers, represented by Coach Nick Nelson. Congratulations.
Yeah, I just really want to acknowledge how special of an accomplishment that these young men have accomplished. First up, we have Jasper Priest. Miles Drips, Max Vossen, and Sam Clayson.
One more giant round of applause for South. Congratulations, guys. A pleasure as always. All right, everybody stay tuned. We got Valorant coming up next.